Welcome to Professor Layton in the Curious Village. Episode, well, not episode 4, but stream number 4. This is my 4th stream playing it. I hope you guys are all ready to do some puzzles. There will be a very brief recap when we start. Hopefully all the music is the right volume, nothing's too... I know the music is very loud right now, but there's barely any music in the game, so... Yes. So it is going to do a quick recap when we get into the game, but it's probably not going to tell you very much, because it tends to be very brief. Look at little Luke in his little car! The Professor and Luke continue their investigation around St. Mystere for the Golden Apple. Conversation with the Baron's associate leave the pair to the grave of the Baron's former wife. In addition, the two recovered a part of Baron Reinhold's personal diary. Regardless of this, Luke and Layton are no closer to understanding just what the Golden Apple is. The menacing tower at the edge of St. Mystere has roused the Professor's suspicions. Eager to investigate further, Luke and Layton head in its direction. So, you may or may not recall... Hold on, I don't know if the music's too loud. Let's turn that down a bit. Hopefully that's a good volume for you guys. If you weren't here last time, here is a summary of what happened. We did a lot of puzzles. Basically... Okay, here's a summary from the start. Basically, there's a lot of weird, suspicious stuff going on. Not least of which is that one of the butler, one of the servants from the Reinhold Manor, got kidnapped, but then came back the next day and didn't seem to think anything was wrong. So, that is... I think I figured it out, what's going on, but I don't want to... I have said at one point, but I don't want to say anything because I want you guys to have your own theories. But as always, there is a prediction running where you can vote whether you think I'm going to get under 5 or 5 or over puzzles wrong today. To be clear, when I say getting a puzzle wrong, I mean getting just... If I get the same puzzle wrong multiple times, that still just counts as one puzzle. That makes sense. So, you can use your channel points, you can vote for that. You have 30 minutes to vote. Once that's done, your answers are locked in. So unless I get 5 puzzles wrong in less than half an hour, it's probably going to be fine. So, also, at the end of the last stream, we met a mysterious young girl who we totally don't know who it is. It's obvious who it is, but I won't say. And we also saw a mysterious, spooky man with a very big moustache who... We don't know who it is, but he seems to know Layton. You got the writing back! Oh, that's so good, Faye. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I know exactly what it's like to lose a load of writing. Not quite that much, though. Like, maybe like a couple of paragraphs, but I'm glad that you got that back. Okay, so at the moment, we've been left a clue. Well, we've been left what we think is a clue to go and see the Ferris wheel. However, we then got a cutaway of the evil mustachio man saying, "Ah, yes, Layton, go to the Ferris wheel. You've been a thorn in my side for long enough." So I don't know if the Ferris wheel is going to try and kill us, basically, is what we're worried about. So let's go and see the Ferris wheel. This park's been closed every time we've come by. Why do you suppose that is, Professor? I haven't the foggiest idea. Perhaps we should all ask someone at the village hall. Okay. Oh. Chapter 7. Does the park hold the way into the tower? Search the park grounds to find out. Yep. I mean, I've just saved, but sure, I'll save again. Why not? We've almost been playing for 13 hours. Alright, back to the village hall, I guess. Which is... I believe... this one? It is! Haha! Look at me knowing where I am. My sense of direction is not that good in real life. Okay. Hello, sir. He's gonna ask me to do a puzzle, probably. What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut? No, that's impossible. We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you go and find him. Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker? That's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty, but who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say that. It's not one of my duties. bureaucracy! I love him. He manages the village sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to get fill in, I strongly advise you to get out. Gosh, he's rude. The sewers, unpleasant as it may be, it's the one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we'll find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in the village. Oh right, the one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go. Great, sewer time. Hope everyone bought their snorkeling gear. So, oh, it's open now. That definitely wasn't open before. Well, in we go. I'm getting flushed away flashbacks. That is a game I haven't streamed. Flushed Away. I do have the DS version of it. Maybe we should play Flushed Away. I do like that movie. Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker? Pavel. No. No, I'm an explorer of El Mundo. Right now I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Oh, wait one moment. What? Wait for one momento, s'il vous plaît. I'm purposely saying I'm not gonna make him French. I'm gonna make him speak really badly. One momento, s'il vous plaît. I just saw a man in work clothes pass here. Could he be the caretaker you seek? He could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Pero, maybe it was the left. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for an explorer. Mood. I just arrived here after years of world travel. Je ne sais pas the local geography here, that's all. I see. In that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now please excuse us, as we need to get along. He's gonna have a puzzle. Wait, which way to the Villaggio? Donde esta, the train station? The boss fight will be 10 triangles on the moon, or 1 giant apple on the moon. Definitely. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to find hint coins. Oh, look, Professor. Oh, it is a hit puzzle. Cool. I thought it was, like, me leaving. Puzzle 120. Oh, it's another one of these. Oh, that's fine. I mean, I don't need... The problem can be solved in 20 moves. Will I do it in 20 moves? Probably not, but let's continue. Huh. I can't really do anything with that. So I can't get past that one. No. Okay. I think that has to happen there. Oh, sorry. I did it again. There you go. Enjoy. Hello?
Got a joke for you.
Okay.
I was watching a film the other night. It's pretty good. It had that boy who played Rocky, Sylvester.
Stallone?
No, it finished last night.
Still on. Oh, God. I hate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Hold on, I've got another one for you.
No, I can't move that any higher.
Do you see the lassie found legally blonde? Was murdered the other night. Reese.
I've heard this one before. Witherspoon?
Nah, with a knife.
Get out. Go away.
Love you.
1 second, guys. Thinking.
Sorry, I'll be honest now.
He's stinky. Look at it! You guys proud of me? It took me a while, but I got there. And it didn't take me multiple tries. It's just a giant slide puzzle of the moon. It uses every single answer we've found so far in the whole game. In addition to having that bothersome yellow block in the way, its purple and blue box proved to be quite a pain. It didn't actually. It wasn't that frustrating. Maybe I was just being a lot cleverer than normal. That's our first puzzle of the stream, guys. No problem. Let's go find more puzzles. I'm still looking for the last gizmo, by the way. I don't know what I've missed. There must be something that's still out there, because it seems to be all of the puzzles at the beginning gave me gizmos, and then they started giving me painting pieces. Because, like, there's only one gizmo missing, so I must have missed one puzzle. Okay, I don't think there's any more hint coins in. Let's go left. Oh, it's him again. Why don't you look surprised? Bet you didn't expect to see me in a place like this, huh? The river that encircles most of St. Mystere is right past this pipe, but don't be getting any ideas. You can't cross it. Give up on those ridiculous notions of returning to the rest of the world and settle down here. I suppose it is a tough transition to make. Here's a puzzle to help you get situated. Thank you, Strachan. What's his name? Strachan Farshin? In preparation for your big move, you've packed your belongings into 20 boxes and arranged them as shown below. With everything packed, you're now ready to label each box with its contents. In order to do so, you'll need to move a few boxes around. How many of the boxes can't be labelled without rearranging the stacks? The final puzzle will just be the entirety of Layers of Fear. No thank you. No thank you. Okay, hold on. How many boxes? I have 20 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I can only see 14 of them, so that we have to assume that the rest are under there. I already don't like this puzzle. So if there's 1, 2, 3. So there's 2 under this one. 2 under this one, 2 under this one. No, 3, sorry. So there's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Let's count like that then. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yes, that's right. Final puzzle. You wake up in a horse and carriage. Hey, you're finally awake. Ah, you're finally awake. Can you imagine? Oh my god, that would be so funny to have that set up as a streamer. So when you do something stupid, it just fades to black, and then it comes out, ah, you're finally awake. Don't know why I do that accent. I don't even think he has that accent, but... Oh, that's so good. I think I've got it. Oh, that was quick. Is it just all the ones that are underneath? No, because there's ones on this side. So it's like, there's 1 under here, and then there's 2 under here. I think that's it, right? Is it just 5? What do you have as your answer? Because I think it's 5 because all of the ones on this stack you can get to from the back. Same with this one. So it's just the 1 under this box and the 2 under this box. So 1 under this and this one. Right? There's 2 under that and there's 1... Wait, no, that's 3. That's not even 5. Where did I get the 5 from? It's 2 under this one and 1 under this one, so it's 3. I think it's 3. Does anyone have any other answers? That's what I got. Okay. How many boxes can't be labelled with rearranging the stacks? 3. Okay, here we go.
That should do it.
Yes!
Every puzzle has an answer.
Moving down from the top level, you have 1, 4, 6, 9 boxes. The only boxes you can't access with rearranging things are the 3 indicated in the above picture. Yeah. Don't know why they phrased it like that, but that's the right answer, guys. We got it. Hey, well done. I like the way you get all fired up over puzzles. You're my kind of man. So hurry up and get settled. St. Mystere is happy to have you. Not at all creepy. Me WandaVision vibes. We're just looking for hint coins right now. Do you think there were bees in the box? I think so. What? What? Sorry? I'm gonna go the other way first. Okay, it might be that guy. When in doubt, click everywhere. Okay, let's talk to this man. He may be the caretaker. Hello there. Now what can I do for you fellows? You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening the gate to the park for us? You want to go to the park? Well, you lads are certainly curious. Well, I'd like to open it up for you, but I've got to finish this repair job before I do anything. Is there anything we can do to help then? Funny you should mention that. If you could just work out the area on this map, I'd be done in a jiffy. You any good with things like that? Well, if it's a puzzle, say no more. Squares and circles. Sylvain brought this diagram Sylvain brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Eh? What? Is it? Well, maybe is this just trying to confuse us with all these circles? So cold. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you home now? Please get bundled up. Find a heater. Let's warm you up from the brain. 'Cause I'm thinking that this is a quarter of this big box. Like, maybe they're supposed to help with the mess, but I sure don't know. Me neither. 23 Fahrenheit. How much is that? Hold on. -5. Oh no, are you okay? Oh, the wind's blowing hard. Are you alright? That's -5 degrees. I muted my mic when I asked Google the question because I didn't want you guys to all have your Googles activate. But maybe I should do my hair up. Maybe that'll keep my brain... No. The hair's not going up. I think it's gonna be a quarter. Like... That looks about right. I mean, just judging by eye. Doesn't that look about right? How many times larger? So it's 4 times larger? Does that make sense? Is that right? If it's a quarter, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it? Yeah, it's 4 times larger, because if it's a quarter, that's, yeah. I think I'm going to say 4 times larger. Hey, I didn't try and make it an 8 this time. How many times larger is the area? I just don't want to get the phrasing wrong. Okay. I'm being very brave.
Luke, here's my answer.
And by brave, I don't mean I'm hiding my eyes. I mean I'm being brave by just going for answers. That's right. If you rotate the middle square 45 degrees as shown in the picture above, the answer becomes apparent. Does it? The middle square has half the area of the large blue square and the little red square has half the area. That's not what I thought at all. I just thought it's the same size. It looks like it's a quarter. This is all it was. Okay. I did way less work than I wanted me to. Fine work, the both of you. As soon as I take care of this little puzzle, I'll open that gate for you. There, that should take care of this mess. Now let's open up the park, huh? Alright. No, I wanted to go to the other way. Just hold on a second here. Oh. The purples. Oh! Interesting. There we are. The park is yours to explore now. Professor, we're in! Thank you. You've been a great help, sir. Ah, I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is my job. Way back when, I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care at all for the park. I'm glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while I've had to do my job. Alright, well, before we go in, I want to go and see what's the other side of that, sewers. Because it said I could go this way. Oh! The circles were for a purpose, but we just guessed. As usual. There's a great view of the entrance to the village from here. There's a Layton-mobile. It seems unharmed. Don't worry, Professor. No one even dreamed of stealing the Layton-mobile. What? Luke is so sassy. What the hell? No one even dreamed of stealing your car. It's a piece of crap. Just what do you mean by that, Luke? Ooh, burn. I certainly didn't foresee sewers leading to a place like this. Look, there's a Layton-mobile. Is this the other puzzle? No. I thought this might be one of the early puzzles to give me a gizmo. Train speed. If you leave at 2 miles an hour going... Sorry. I really thought it was going to be that. A train with a length of 100 meters takes 30 seconds to travel over a 400-meter bridge. Assuming the train speed is constant, how many kilometers per hour is it traveling? Okay. Now, am I actually just supposed to do the maths here, or is this a trick? This is the constant question in Professor Layton games. Am I supposed to do the maths, or is it just a trick? Okay. Alright, it takes 30 seconds to travel over a 400-meter bridge. Why is it telling me it's 100 meters long? Oh, the whole thing. I feel like... Okay. It takes 30 seconds to travel over 400 meters. Then that means it takes a minute to travel 800 meters, right? I'm not sure the 100 meters is relevant. No, I think it's just trying to confuse us. It takes a minute to travel 100 meters. I'm trying to draw on this, I promise. Which means 60 minutes. It takes 60 times 800. Let's do some maths. Wait, no. 0 times 0, and then 6 times 0 is 0. And then, wait. I've confused myself. I know how to do this. I'm being an idiot. What is 8 times 6? 48, right? 8 times 6 is 48. So, it'll be 48. Then, so that's how many meters it takes. It goes in an hour. So it's 48 kilometers per hour, right? .48 kilometers per hour. That sounds right. Yeah, it's 48 kilometers per hour. I had to do something. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's just like 1,000. I think that's right though. Yeah. But why is the 100 meters there? Is it just to throw me off? Is it that it only takes... Hold on. Is it traveling 300 meters every 30 seconds because the train is 100 meters long? So if we just include the front of the car, it's 300 meters every 30 seconds. Because it says, I'm assuming it means the whole train goes... I think that might be what it's trying to do. Like, hold on, let's go back to this. Because the train is 100 meters long, it takes 30 seconds for the whole thing to go over a 400-meter bridge. But that means that by the time the end of the train gets over the 400-meter bridge, the front of the train is 100 meters further on. So it actually only takes it 30 seconds to travel 300 meters. So the answer... I'm just not going to attempt this. Because it's Professor Layton, so it's trying to trick me. So say, okay, so keep 48 kilometers per hour in your head. That's on the back burner. But say my reasoning just then was right. Okay. That means... Oh yeah, that's true. It's kind of stuff that makes it more or less. So once the whole 100-meter train has gone over the bridge, the front of the train is now 100 meters further on. So it's traveled 500 meters, not 300. That's right. Because it's gone the length of the bridge plus 100 meters. So it's 500 meters. Okay, so if we go with that, that means it's gone 500 meters in 30 seconds. Which means in 60 seconds, aka a minute, it's gone 1,000. It's gone a kilometer. So it's going a kilometer a minute. Which means in 60 minutes, aka an hour, it's gone 60 kilometers. Right? I have an answer, but it could be horribly wrong. I think it's either going to be 48 kilometers an hour or 60 kilometers an hour. I'm going to take a gamble, and I'm going to say that it's 60 kilometers an hour. Because the train is 100 meters long. Okay. This is 100% a gamble.
How does this sound?
Yeah! We did it!
Professor, I've solved it!
Oh, the 100 meters was important. That's right, the answer is just a matter of arithmetic, but you need to be using the right figures. If the time between the front of the train travelling onto the bridge and the back of the train travelling off the bridge is 30 seconds, the distance travelled in that time is 500 meters. This means the train travels 1 kilometer per minute, which is 60 kilometers an hour. Boom! She did it! That's my little happy dance. Also, good job, Arbitrary Faith, for figuring it out as well. See, I knew those 100 meters were going to be important. And this is basically what I was trying to say, but I didn't explain it very well. See? Ta-da! Let's go. Sterling work, Luke. That was a 50 picker out puzzle. Let's see if there's any hint coins or anything I can get over here. I haven't used a single hint coin yet, but that's, to be fair, is because I have you guys, so... Oh, I've already done that bit. I did something else, but hey, right answer. Right answer, wrong working. I love it when it changes the sprite from Layton smiling to be like, what? You trying to sass me, boy? Okay, I think that's what we can do. No, I didn't mean to do that. Stop it. Click, 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 click. Okay. I'm trying to go back in the sewers. There we go. So that we can head up to the park and go to the Ferris wheel. Well, we have some weird stuff going on. Okay, in we go. This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. It's just as Sylvain said. It seems that no one's set foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. Now, on to business. Let's give the grounds around the Ferris wheel a quick once-over. I expect we'll find something of interest there. Right answer, but my math was wrong, so I actually had the wrong answer for what I wrote. Oh my god, really? That's hilarious. Oh my. What is it, Professor? Look at this poster. Sorry, look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same one on the ticket we picked up. It looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded you can't even read the letters. Oh. Hey, isn't that... Oh, I thought so. That little flora there. That's a little flora there in the middle of the picture, isn't it? She looks exactly like she does in the portrait we saw of her in Reinhold Manor. It would seem that way. It would seem that Baron Reinhold built this amusement park solely for his daughter's enjoyment. Strange, I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it was open to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep moving. Right, you are, Professor. Yay, a hint coin in the bin. I think you're kind of getting the hint of where you click for hint coins now. Things that sort of stand alone. So it's easy to spot them. Okay. Ooh, let's go this way. Oh look, Sylvain's here. Oh, Nightbot says stay hydrated, folks. Please have some water. I need to keep that brain hydrated so we can do some puzzles. Ooh, a note on the ground. Okay, I'll pick that up in a second. Oh, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. Oh, I always read that bit and it's like the same line every time. The largest total. Oh god, 50 picker out puzzle. 9 squares are carved into a piece of wood. Arrange 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51 so that every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal line of numbers crossing through the middle square has the same sum. Arrange the numbers so that they yield the highest possible sum. What number occupies the middle square? Okay. 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51 so that every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal line of numbers crossing through the middle square has the same sum. I feel like this is going to be a lot of trial and error. Arrange the numbers so that they yield the highest possible sum. What number occupies the middle square? The highest possible as well, okay. 50. 1 and 3. And then... and it has to be unique. And 1. I'm going at just an estimate here. That can't be it. Because that means they're all the same number. Basically, they're all 61. However, it has to be the... this. I feel like this is a trick. There's something here. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. Right. 9... right, let's read this through slowly. I'm gonna take a break, hope it goes well. I don't blame you. Good luck with your writing. I hope it goes well for you as well. So increase the side numbers as much as possible. So basically, we want them to all be close to 51, right? But then they all have to still add up to the same amount. So it says any number between 1 and 51. Does that mean I can use 51? Or does that mean I can't use 51? So if I do... I'd say it's included. Okay, so if I do 45 plus 51, it's quite a high number. And then plus something else again. 4. That makes it 100. But... I could do 51 plus 50. Okay, so 51 plus 48 is 99. Plus 46 is 145. Let's just go with 46 because I'm just trying to do some trial and error until I like figure out how this is supposed to work. So that's 145. 145 minus 50 minus 51 is 44. 145 minus 51 minus 49 is 45. I think I might have got this right, actually. Because I'm kind of using all the numbers. 47. 145 minus 47 minus 51. Ah, no, that's another 47. So that's not right, because I can't do another 47. So maybe I just do this one as 43. Next, that's 51 again. Yes, I am using my phone to do the maths because we would be here forever if I tried to do it in my head. What can I do? Okay, I think I have the right idea, but I'm gonna do 50 in the middle. Because it makes sense to have the highest number in the middle. Let me just do like... $145, by the way, it doesn't have to be the answer. Okay, we can't use 45. .4 minus 51. Okay. Oh, I can't do 52. So I think I might have scuppered this. Because I do any less than... If I do any less than 44, the other number needs to be above 51. I think the middle has to be 51. Okay. I mean, they don't all have to add up to the same thing, do they? But it makes sense that the middle number is the highest number I can use. Because that way they're all getting at least one super high number in them. So if we go with... $50 plus 51 plus, I don't know, 40? But then we need to make it the highest number possible. This is a very number-intensive one. There's definitely going to be a knack to this. There's an average 51 in the next 8 smaller numbers, and it was 47. I don't know if it means anything. might have got this, but I keep getting stumped on the last one. No, I've done that. Let's do 45. Can't do 45. What if you tried 47 in the middle? Okay, we'll try that. If I don't think I can get this. I think I might have to do that. Just like, hold on. So, this adds to... This all adds up to 141. Okay, so hold on, I'm just gonna make a note. I can make it 141 if I use 51 in the center. I haven't repeated any numbers there. So I can do that. Let's try with something else in the center. Because my question is, what's the highest I can make it without it becoming an issue? Hold on. Do 51 plus, don't know, say like 49 plus 48. 51 plus 50, because that's the second highest, plus 49 is 150. But can I make 99? Can I make 99 4 different ways with the numbers I have? I will save after this part. Should I save? I'll quit and I'll save the game since you've said to save the game. Hello, man, Sidonia. It's lovely to see you. Okay, so I've the highest number I've got. Talk about tough. Let's do a quick save. Because I've been told to. That's how it works. Those don't all add up the same. They don't? Did I do it wrong? I mean, I've exited it anyway. But let's try and do that. Let's just try and recreate what I just had. Okay. Sloppy Joes and a tall glass of eggnog. Eggnog always throws me off because we don't really have eggnog here. And eggnog to me is like a raw egg and milk. But I know that's not what it is. Well, that's what I used to think eggnog was. So, okay. If you have just joined us, this is our puzzle. 9 squares are carved into a piece of wood. Arrange 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51 so that every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal line of numbers crossing through the middle square has the same sum. Arrange the numbers so that they yield the highest possible sum. What number occupies the middle square? Custard, but very smooth and drinkable. Lovely. So, I've been doing... So we go 51 plus 50 plus 40 is 141. 141 minus 51. And then we just have to make 90. So minus 43 is 47. Minus 44 is 46. It's okay, this line here doesn't have to add up. It's just if it goes through the center line that needs to add up. That makes sense. Makes it worse. I mean, I don't like custard, but maybe that's a flavor thing. Maybe I'd like... we can't do 45 because then I'd have to use 45 twice. 41, 49. So... my brain is thinking that 141 is the right answer. However, it may not be the highest number we can do. It's definitely something we can do. I'm sorry, by the way, that the lines are so hard to read. It's because the pen doesn't pick up immediately. It, like, takes a second. So, with 51 in the center, I can make it 141. However, shall we do... the highest? How many pictos? 50. It's worth 50. So if we just do the 3 highest numbers, but then we can't recreate it, can we? Because maybe we can. So we do that. So that's 99. So we do 99 minus, say, 47. No, we can't do that. Because then I need higher numbers that I don't have access to. So we can't do 49. We can't make these 2 numbers too high together. If we make, so this number and this number, or any combination, can't be too high because then we can't get high enough. So I think 40 was a good shout, but maybe I should start, if I start with 41 and 50, just 142 minus, say, 43 minus 51. Okay, we might be able to do that. 142 However, if we notice the 51's still in the center, so maybe the answer is just as simple as that. That's a 7. Well, what if I made it 143? Okay, hold on. I think I could still do that. But in the same case, I think the answer is 51. Because in the case of 51 being there, then every number has the highest possible chance to be as high as possible. So if I do anything lower than 51... That's not going to change. I think it has to be 51. I'm going to do 51. I'm going to be brave. No. No. Yay. Yay! Okay. I'm not looking.
How does this sound?
Hey! We did it!
Professor, I've solved it!
Professor! I've solved it! To get the highest sum possible from all of the vertical, horizontal, or diagonal lines, you should place the largest number available in the middle square. All you need to do is test whether you complete the square. And we did! We did! You can't do 145, but you can do it 144. The final solution looks something like this. So it's 144, so I was 1 number off. But the more and more, the biggest number goes in the middle. So yes, we did it! We're doing quite well, she says, jinxing herself. I need something wooden. Touch wood. Whew, I got it, but just barely. It's quite a hard puzzle, Luke. Let's get this piece of paper on the ground. That'll be important to the plot. Look at this, Professor. It was lying on the ground. It appears to be a scrap of notepaper. Would you read it aloud for me? No problem, Professor. All right, let's see. The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to the village secret. She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Certainly looks like I've got my work cut out for me. The young miss mentioned here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. But I don't understand this other line. What's all this business about a secret in the village? See, I figured it out, and now it's just like everything's not nothing is surprising anymore. I just wasn't ready to handle the boss's death. Poor young miss, she's all alone in the world now. And no matter what happens, I'll have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place. The page ends there. Baron Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. He was an old man. Yeah, I think I've got all my Hank coins. Let's go talk to Sylvain. Oh, you lads again. How do you like me park? Lovely, innit? The sun's shining bright today and I'm in fine spirits. Why not celebrate this weather with a puzzle? Let me tell you one of my favourites. Leaky tank. A 2.5 metre deep water tank has water poured into it for 8 hours, starting at 9 AM. The water level rises by 60 centimetres in this time. However, it seems that water is leaking out again at night because the next morning the water level is dropped by 20 centimetres. Why is there so many math-based ones today? If the water level continues to rise 40 centimetres a day in this way, on what day will the tank first overflow? That's a trick because it rises 60, but then it drops 20. And then it rises 60 and then it drops 20, so it only goes up. Okay, so this might take a bit of time. 2.5 meters. It's 250 centimeters. Is that right? Yeah, 250 centimeters. It's an algebra problem. So first day, it's filled by 60. I mean, it doesn't say it's empty when it starts, but I'm going to assume it is. By the morning of the second day, it's only got 40 in it, plus another 60 that gets poured in. So then by the end of that day, that's 600. I didn't mean to do that. It has 100 in it by the end of the second day. By the start of the third day, it's gone down by 20 centimeters again, so it's only got 80 in it. But then it adds another 60, so it's up to 140. Then it goes down by 20. I feel like this is the easy way of doing this, but 120. So plus another 60 is 180. And then it goes down by 20 again. So it's 160 plus another 60 is 220. So by day 6, it's 200 plus 60. So it's day 6. Day number 6. Does that make sense? Do you understand my reasoning here? So 60 goes in the first day. Then it drops to 40. Then 60, so it's 100. Then it drops to 80. Then they add another 60, so it's 140. Then it drops to 120. Add a 60, 180. Add a blah, 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 until the 6th day, where we hit 260, and that is too much, and it overflows. I think it's the 6th day. I'm going to let you guys ruminate on that for a second and have some more coffee. Hello, Dottie! I hope you're doing well. We're doing okay. We're having a lot of... I keep seeing my dimple and thinking I've got another spot growing, and no, it's a dimple. I'm doing okay. We're doing some puzzles. We're getting our brains working. I hope you're here for some puzzling. Now the voting's ended on the prediction. Oh, you guys have confidence in me. All of you have voted under 5 puzzles wrong today. Okay. I don't know if you guys are doing the problem, but I'm going to enter 6. On what day will the tank first overflow is day 6. I think the part that's trying to trick me is it's saying that it's going up by 40 centimeters. So if you just figured it out like that, I don't think you would get the same answer. But because I'm going, okay, on this day and then that day and this day and that day and this day. So I'm going to do the 6th day. Except they never actually told us how much was in it to start with, so that could be completely wrong. Okay, I'm hitting submit, and I'm closing my eyes.
There we go.
Yes! Day number 6.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. That's right, the answer is the 6th day. It's easy to fall into the trap of thinking that because the water rises by 40 centimeters each day, it will have risen to 2.4 meters on the 6th day. However, on the 6th day, the water actually starts at 200 and rises by 60 centimeters, overflowing the tank. I'm glad I figured it out the way I did, because I could have fallen into that trap. You're quite the solver, aren't you? Yes, getting back to me, Park. It hasn't been properly maintained and parts are just rotting away. Something that's old and broken. Do the smart thing, lads, and stay away from it. Layton's gonna take the violin. Alright. I'm gonna go this way now. This place is so run down, it looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame, I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big top, the kind you see at the circus. Yes, there is something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange. There's clearly a travelling carnival, so why was it left to rot here in St. Mystere? I bet the Ferris wheel is a mess too. Suppose we won't get to use that ride ticket we picked up. Well, we have better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Somewhere in this park hides a clue to finding the golden apple, I'm sure of it. This place probably used to sell something, but no one's here now. Just getting all my hint coins, because you know I'm gonna get loads. Looks like a circus big top. No one appears to be inside. Alright. Ferris wheel! This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Luke, why don't you look around and see if anything seems odd about it? Will do, Professor! Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Gotta click on everything for this hint coins. Though I can't put my finger on it, there's something quite odd about this Ferris wheel. It makes me wonder if we might have overlooked something important around the park. That reminds me, Luke, have you heard this wonderful puzzle about the Ferris wheel? Oh, I know I say that reminds me as a puzzle, like, as a meme, but it's so true. 50 pig rats. Okay, here we go. There are 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operating at 10 AM and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on this Ferris wheel in that time period? Okay. More maths! There are 10 two-seater cars, so there's 2 per car. 2 people per car. And it rotates through the exit platform every minute. However, if we stop it while there's still people on it, they won't have counted as having a full ride. So, it starts at 10 AM and it runs for 30 minutes. That's the important thing. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's 10, definitely. So every 10 minutes... So the first 10 minutes, we got 20 people riding it. Oh no, hold on. Every minute, 2 people get on, but they have to stay on for a full 10 minutes to get a ride. So, no, I've never been on a Ferris wheel. Yes, I don't think I have. Anyway, so the first minute, no one had got off. So it wasn't until 10 minutes in. I think I'm just trying to figure out the best way of thinking about this. So, for the first 10 minutes, let me do it on my piece of paper, it'll be easier. First minute, second minute, third minute, fourth minute, fifth minute, 9, 10. So, first minute, no one. 10 minutes, that was 2 people. So let me 2 people. Sorry, I'm just doing some maths here. So the first 9 minutes didn't have any customers. Does that make sense? There's 2 minutes, 2 people, 2 people, 2 people, 2 people, 2 people. So how many people got off every minute? Then with 20 people to go, 20 minutes to go, they would still allow 10 minutes to go, they would still have to do. On the 21st. They wouldn't be able to get off again. Someone got on the 21st minute, they wouldn't be able to get off again. If someone had got on at minute 20, they could get off. So it's only... Yeah, hold on. So at 10 minutes, the first car reached the bottom and picked up 2 new passengers. Yeah, so I'm doing it... How I've got it in my head is... Or rather, on this piece of paper. For the first 9 minutes, nobody got off the ride. So it means there's 2 times 21. Right? Because even if they got on at the 20-minute mark, they could still stay on for a full 10 minutes. So I'm counting it as when they get off the ride. So people could be getting off the ride right up into the 30-minute mark, but the first 9 minutes, nobody got off the ride. So there's 21 times 2, because there's 21 minutes of people getting off. And there's 2 people in the ride. So it's 42 people. Does that seem like it makes logical sense? Do you agree with that maths? That we've got, it's 42 people? Because for the first 9 minutes, no one could get off the ride. Is that how Ferris wheels normally work? Does it stop every minute? Also, could you imagine going up? Like, how slow does it have to move that it stops every minute? That feels like that's quite a slow... Anyway, that's not important to the answer. I think the answer is 42. They load up and let a load of people ride for a while. Ah, okay. Because yeah, when it hits minute 10, 2 people get off. 2 more people get on. But if we just go by how many people get off the ride, every minute from minute 10 onwards to 30, 2 people get off. So that's 21 times 2. So 42. I'm gonna submit it, and I'm gonna close my eyes.
How does this sound? I did it!
Oh, I did it! See, that's what I was saying. For the first 9 minutes, Ferris wheel is moving. The cars arriving at the unloading zone are unoccupied. I did it. That's what my math said in my head. Ha ha ha. Excellent job, my boy. Got loads of picker hats now. We should take another quick look around the area to make sure we haven't missed an important clue. This once was a ticket stand, but now it's unmarked. There must be something I haven't seen. It's a lovely Ferris wheel. What a shame it's in such disrepair. Okay. Oh, we haven't been here. Look, Professor, there's a strange little shed. Interesting. It seems the shed pumps water to the sewer pipes. I feel like this warrants a closer look. It doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park, Luke. I want my hint coins. There we go. There's always a hint coin in the bin. It says don't throw litter in the lake. Brings a tear to my eye to say so, but parts of this park are simply rotten away. If something looks old and broken, be smart, stay away from it. Okay, it's the same thing. I thought he might say something about that little building. So in the end, that ticket we picked up turned to be meaningless. So it seems. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of St. Mystere and search for our next lead. Nah, something's up, mate. Ooh.
Hmm? What on earth?
Professor! Ah!
Get away, Luke! Run!
Oh my god!
Professor, I think it's chasing after us!
That's preposterous!
Is that Skewiff?
Blast!
A remote control Ferris wheel. That's intriguing. Why would the Ferris wheel... Professor, look what happened to that shed. Well, I guess we can go in it now. The Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. If we made a wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. What is it? I think I found something here, Professor. What could this be? And what an entrance. What's an entrance to the sewers doing here? This could well be an underground passage to the tower. We've got to take a look below. Come. I'm right behind you, Professor. Let's go back to the sewers, everyone. I wonder why that Ferris wheel tried to run us down. That's the sort of thing that happens in these games, guys. You get almost run over by a runaway Ferris wheel. I hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. Ugh, no one has... Luke doesn't have dark vision. That's for certain. And it's cold, too. Watch your step, Luke. Look for anything suspicious or out of place. And coin. Is that a window? Look, there's a spot of stone tablet embedded in this wall. This is clearly some kind of puzzle. I wager the solution will tell us the direction in which we need to proceed. If you're ever making an underground pathway to a tower, make sure to put lots of puzzles on the wall. Which way? The path you are on forks to the left, right, and right in front of the sign seen below. Oh, so this is an actual... This will... we have to get this puzzle to continue with the story, basically. That's what this one is. Your gut instinct tells you that this sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find an arrow within the picture, like the yellow one on the side of the board. When you find it, draw a line around it as neatly as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you are searching for may not be the same size as the one pictured below. So I need to find an arrow. Hold on. looking for... There aren't... Oh, no. I need to look for 2 lines that, like, match up at the same angle, like, mirrored angles, if that makes sense. So if there's a line going like this, I need to find a line the exact same angle but the other way. Like this, for example. But that's not right, because that doesn't make a full arrow. Or like that one. Oh, I think I found it. I'll redraw it, but I think it's this. That looks like it's even, doesn't it? So. This is really hard to draw neatly. I think that's it. Oh no, but there's another one. I've just seen another one. That's a lot neater. I think it's this one. I think that's the answer.
That should do it.
Okay.
Another puzzle
Okay.
solved.
Well done. Now you can move forward. There's our answer. We'll proceed down the left corridor. Understood, Professor. Well, the teapot's 100% going to Layton, let's be real. Looking for hint coins. There's probably not any more in here, I don't think. And another door with a puzzle on it. Look, Professor, there's a strange device on the door here. It seems to be a puzzle of some sort. I imagine the door won't open until we solve it. It's almost like we're being tested, isn't it? Oh, maybe we're getting close, guys. Ah, it's another get the ball out one. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. We did this 14 moves. Don't say 14 moves to me. Hold on. No. This is the only block I can move. Oh wait, I can do this. That doesn't help anything. There we go. Maybe? Nope, can't do anything with this one. I think I was really close, but I've messed it up for myself. There we go. A few more than 14.
Here's my
You guys didn't even see the whole thing there. I was doing it on the small screen.
Every puzzle has an answer.
I'm not doing that. We got stuck so far with the car one yesterday. That should do the trick. Painting scrap. Nice. we're actually getting somewhere, guys. Like, search underground. Who knows where we are? Oh. Wow. I certainly didn't expect to find a room down here. Let's give it a thorough once-over. Something isn't right about this place. I can feel it in my bones. It's so dramatic. I love him. That's an ordinary tub. And it's just a milk churn. Some tiny paintings here. Looking for hint coins, Luke. Oh no, I didn't mean to click that. Please tell me it's just a hidden puzzle. Something's hidden behind here. Alright, let's move the picture out of the way. What's this? A key. It appears to be some sort of key. What does it unlock? We won't know until we investigate further, but this shape certainly looks familiar. Professor, could this be... It looks just like the tower. I knew there was something odd about that dead end. Perhaps this key will shed some light on things. Luke, we need to head back to that huge wall on the north side of St. Mystere. I have a hunch that it's more than just a dead end. Ooh, we have a key, guys. And that's it. It did hold the way into the tower. I was right. However, I'm going to keep clicking around. Ouch! Hot, hot! Yeah, don't touch the candle, Luke. Just touch the fire. Look how old this picture is. Hey, Professor, do you want to try a really difficult puzzle? What do you mean by really difficult? It's 40 Cutouts. Surely that's not that hard. Part of the pattern shape below is missing. Which of the pieces A, B, C, and D will complete the pattern when inserted into the gap? Okay. Well, what's the pattern? It just seems to be a diagonal pattern. Right? So it's... like... as far as I can tell, there's nothing different. So this should be a square. So we should have a dot. And then... oh, wait, it might be rotated. So I think it's B. I'm pretty sure it's B. So we should have a dot, a line of squares. So a dot, a line of squares, a line of crosses, and then another dot. Line of squares, line of crosses, another dot. So it's C. That's what I meant. Did I say B? I meant C. This one. Pretty sure it's this one. I really hope it's this one. I just realized the other one's quite similar. No! Oh, it's gonna be B. I was right the first time.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Guys, I've got one wrong. I was too quick. I was too like, oh, I can do this. I can do this. It's definitely, I think it's B. Wait. Rip perfect. I was doing so well, guys. I've been streaming for 2 hours. And this is the first puzzle I got wrong. Right, it's the shape. It's the shape that's important. So it should be like one at the top and one at the bottom like this. And one of them should be a cross and one of them should be a square. So it should be B. So if B was upside down, we'd have X, square, circle, X, square, circle, X. Yes, B. I do have Wednesday brain. You know what I did? I thought you know how I said I meant C? I did mean B. And then I was like, oh, I'm so annoyed at myself. But I've only got one wrong. And that was just because I was being stupid. Oh, I didn't think it was that easy. Luke can have the China cup. Why not? We'll sort that out later. All these drawers are completely empty. Okay, I'm just checking around for any more hint coins. Just an empty bottle, I'm afraid. What a curious vase. Oh, the flowers in it are wilted. Alright, it's time to go home. Have you considered a break? Maybe. Maybe not quite yet. I'm not hungry yet. But soon, for I will need to go and have some food. I may or may not have the beans. cold beans taste so good. I would warm them up. Maybe put a lot more cheese in them so they're basically cheese and no bean. Let's investigate that dead end right away. Alright, Luke, but first let's make a quick visit to the inn. There's something I need to check there. What, the inn, Professor? Seems someone doesn't want us around, Luke. Someone is, in fact, after us. And the key to identifying this scoundrel is back at the inn. So you already have an idea about who's behind this? Haha, piqued your interest, have I? Shadow intruder. Someone's been obstructing this investigation. Find the troublemaker and continue work on the case. Maybe that's a good place to have a break, actually. Should we have a break? Should we have a quick break? Since I got a puzzle wrong, my streak is no longer intact. Plus we got to a save point. Yeah, I think it might be an idea to have a break now. Before I start getting too hungry to think. I'm just gonna sit here and dance to this music. So yeah, I will take a little break. We will return for more puzzle shenanigans when I get back. I'm just gonna go probably just reheat the beans and make myself attached. I just finished my coffee, so the timing is quite good. And I'll go and make myself another coffee. I'll go and check in on Joe, make sure he's okay. And I'll make some beans. And then I'll be farting for the rest of the stream. But yeah, so go get yourself some kind of brain food. Get yourself a snack. Because if we're going to be doing some puzzles, we need to all be on our A game. Make sure you're fed and you're hydrated and you've maybe got some caffeine in your system. And I'll see you guys back here in just a little bit. Okay. Here we go. Bye-bye. Yes, so let's return to the chat. Not to the chat, to the puzzle. Return to the puzzles. I'm tired. Can I do that? Does that mess up my layout? Hold on, I'm just trying to work something out here. If I can set the game up in a certain way. Oh no, that does mess it up. Okay, we're just gonna not do that. There we go. It's a Samio! Hello, Samio! I think I need to have chat somewhere on this screen, but the problem is the game takes up the full screen, so it can't really happen. But, just because I have to look over there for chat, and it's a bit disorientating. So, I'll work it out. We'll work it out. But, we're gonna get back to the puzzles. Samio, you're just in time. We've had so many maths puzzles today. I do not understand we've had so many, but hopefully that'll not be a trend that continues. So, let me just make sure my music's the right volume. There we go. Quick maths. 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1, that's 3. Quick maths. So, yes, there we go. Cool. We are going back to the inn because Layton has had an idea. But let's talk to these people first because they might have more puzzles for us now we're in a new chapter. Oh, really sure works up an appetite. Oh no. Okay, cool. That means that the puzzles haven't been refreshed, so that's fine. So we won't have missed anything. So, recap if you weren't here before the break, or if you're just joining us. Ferris wheel tried to run us over, tried to kill us. That was fun. And Layton is pretty sure he knows what's going on now. I'm pretty sure I know what the main overarching mystery is, and I think Layton's figured it out as well, but he isn't saying anything because he's like, I don't want to make any assumptions. I'd like to do some more thinking first. I was gonna say earlier that of fictional characters who I have as, like, idols, Professor Layton is quite high up on my list. He's not, like, the top spot, but he's up there. But yeah, let's keep going with the puzzles. He has a theory about who the person is that tried to kill us. Luke seems to think it was just very odd. Basically, the Ferris wheel came off, rolled off down the hill after us, and then we turned a corner and it turned as well. So Luke Layton was like, huh, that doesn't seem like a natural thing. Hello, Professor. Is something the matter? You look a little shaken. Beatrice, I have an urgent request. Could you show me the newspapers from the last couple of days? The papers? Certainly. Hang on for a moment while I fetch them. That's strange. I'm sure I put them down here somewhere. Is there a problem? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I can't seem to find them. Even today's morning paper seems to have gone missing. Huh. I see. I bet that's proving his theory. Well, thank you just the same, Beatrice. This has been most helpful. Just what was in those papers anyway, Professor? Oh, Professor Layton! Ramon, and what do we owe this visit? Oh, he told me I needed to find you and bring you to Reinhold Manor. The inspector, I mean. Oh, he and Lady Dahlia await your... Him and Lady Dahlia await your arrival at Reinhold Manor. Thank you for the message. We'll set out for the manor in just a few moments. Layton's figured it out. Layton's worked it all out. But there's a he's a very smart man. There's a reason that he is a professor. Okay, it's time to go to the manor. You found the key to the tower, haven't you? How do you know about the key? You mustn't interfere with the tower. Whatever you do, just stay away from there. Interfere? What do you mean by that, dear? And she's gone. And we totally don't know who she is. Wink, wink. This guy does not look steady on his feet. Do you have a puzzle for me, Ramon? Oh, if this isn't Professor Layton. Judging by your expression, it seems you haven't found the golden apple. You look terribly tense, Professor. Perhaps this small puzzle will help, of course. Of course. Of course. Over the river. Is it another? Oh, it is. Help Strass and Scarfin move the wolf, sheep, and cabbage from one side of the river to the other while obeying the following rules. In addition to its captain, the raft can only support one animal or item at once. When Strass and Farson isn't near, the wolf will eat the sheep, and you'll have to start over. The sheep will eat the cabbage when he isn't around. If you let the sheep have its way, you'll have to start over. You can shuttle the raft back and forth as many times as you like, but the shortest solution takes 7 moves. Okay. Well, we've already done one of these before, so I kind of understand how it works. Sheep. And then back. Oh no, hold on. Okay, sheep, and back, and then sheep, and back. So the sheep has to be taken away. This is hard. Oh. Thank you, Mox. I keep forgetting to do that. We should make a command for it so it like comes up really big on my screen. Do I remember to do it? Thank you. Problem is though, I think if I do this... Oh, if he's not around. Okay, I was thinking I couldn't leave the... I was thinking I couldn't leave the sheep and the wolf on the side together. Done!
Should do it.
Thank you, Samuel. I forgot that, like, I could...
Another puzzle solved.
So last time, because there wasn't a guy on the raft, if you even, like, moved across, say for example, in this example, if you even moved the sheep across to where the wolf was, you would instantly fail, even if you could then move back again. So, yeah. Anyway, that's not important. The important part is we did it. We did it! We did it in 7! High five, Samuel. That was masterful, but I expected nothing less from the great Professor Layton. Oh! Oh, wow. I think we might actually have enough for the full painting. Should we have a look? We've got quite a few scraps. I think we might have enough. Oh no, I didn't mean to hit back. But how are you doing, Samuel? How was your day? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Ooh, I think... Yes, there we go. It's Lady Dahlia's face. I'm awake before it's dark, so that's something. Well, I mean, your sleeping pattern's all over the place, so that is impressive. Oh, No, it's not that. There we go. Ooh, we're almost there. Only got 3 pieces left. Oh my goodness, Joe's sneezing his brains out in the other room. Welcome back, Professor Layton. Please come in. Everyone's waiting. Thank you, Matthew. Is something troubling you, my good man? You seem ill at ease. Oh no, I'm fine, sir. Please make your way to the parlour. Alright, if you're certain nothing's the matter, we'll head upstairs. Is that a portrait of Layton's daughter? No, she's not in this game, okay? She's not in this game. She's not around for a while yet. We get the OG Layton. We get the best Layton. I don't think we ever find anything out about his parents. I've just realised. I'm thinking about his family. You do find out about him in university in one of the later games. And you see him without the hat. He looks really weird. Anyway, Mr. Layton, thank you for arriving so... Sorry, Mr. Layton, thank you for arriving so promptly. Come, have a seat. Samuel, I don't know if you even remember, but there was a time that me and Joe used to play this on YouTube. Not this one, I think it might have been the second one. Why have you called us here, Inspector Chalmley? Like you, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush, so I'll just come out with it. You do remember? I thought you might. I'm on to you, Layton, it's clear as day. You are responsible for Simon's death. Are you suggesting I murdered him? I love how he's smiling! Nonsense. Nah, nice, Layton. I have to admire the way you keep your cool under pressure. But of course, I would expect nothing less from a cold-blooded killer such as yourself. I don't suppose you've seen this before, huh? This vase was on display in the room when Simon was found dead. All the forensic evidence I've gathered suggests that the killer struck Simon with this vase. Our killer was no professional, you see. He left his fingerprints all over the murder weapon. Fingerprints that match your own, Mr. Layton. Oh, that's the vase on the market, isn't it? Thanks, Luke. Making it harder. All is revealed in the game. Professor Layton in the case of what? I have a daughter? I don't know who the mother is at all. Maybe she's not even his actual daughter. You rotten murderer. If this vase is evidence, why did you just break it like it was nothing? So go on and give me an alibi, Layton. Where were you when Simon was killed? Come on, out with it. I was with Luke, investigating matters down in the village. Is that the best you could muster? It's clear that little brat is an accomplice to your crime. Admit it, Layton. You two wanted to keep the golden apple so badly you conspired to murder Simon. You can't fool me, Layton, so cough it up and start talking. While you're at it, I'll take the key to the tower you picked up too. How do you know about that? Seems you are intent on pinning this crime on me, Inspector. But if you are a true enforcer of the law, you'll acknowledge that I'm not the only reasonable suspect. Any member of this household could have committed the crime. In fact, you can't even rule out the possibility that everyone here had a hand in the murder. Furthermore, are we even sure that a murder took place? What kind of nonsense are you sprouting now? Do you really think anyone here is fooled by your crackpot theories? Inspector Chalmley, I'm beginning to think the only person here with something to hide is you. He's so calm! Oh my god, I aspire to be this man. I think I'm going to make a D&D character that's just Professor Layton, so I can be really calm and, like, reasonable and solve puzzles all the time. Murder took place. It's happening right now. Murdered with word. Get the vuvuzelas. That's absurd. This has nothing in the slightest to do with me. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Ooh.
No, Inspector, it has quite a bit to do with you. Meaning? Isn't it obvious?
Isn't it obvious?
If there is any criminal element involved in this case, then it is you, sir. What? That's absurd.
Hey, calm down.
What utter rubbish! You'll need more than some death charge to save your hide.
I love the cutscenes. The reason I didn't just switch to the cutscene camera is because there's actually subtitles, and I feel like if I'm gonna have subtitles anyway, I might as well just... I might edit the camera so you could, like, that the scene on OBS so you can still see the subtitles. Anyway, sorry, not to break up the action. I've heard you're quite the devoted husband, Inspector. I bet you take very good care of your wife, Jane. Is that a threat, Layton? You sound like you're threatening him. Luke and I found this article in the paper. See, do you think I think I do a fairly good impression of him when I'm trying. Luke, what was the Inspector Chalmley's favourite food again? Oh, I have an answer. It's fresh cakes. This article specifically states you love cakes, and yet you raged at poor Matthew when he brought you cakes with your tea. Why? Your point is, it just so happens that I have a fondness for her cakes. Is that so? I bet he said the wrong name. I bet he said the wrong name to try and trick him. I don't remember if that was her name or not. I can't remember. But I bet her name's not Jane, and that's why it highlighted like that. Is that so? Thank you, Inspector. This little conversation has made things quite clear. Please take a look at this. I believe you just called them Jane's cakes, yes? I'd like everyone to look at this article. As you can see, the article clearly states that your Inspector Chalmley's wife's name is Amelie, not Jane. Do you mean to tell me you've forgotten your own wife's name? Grr. Out with it then. Who are you and why have you been impersonating Inspector Chalmley? And why have you been running this investigation? But your sudden memory loss regarding your wife's name isn't the only suspicious thing about you. Try to recall the time around Simon's death. You said you received a report that prompted you to come to St. Mystere, but you forgot one thing. After Luke and I arrived, the drawbridge at St. Mystere's sole entrance had its crank stolen. This effectively sealed the village. From that point on, no one could enter or leave. And do you recall just when this seclusion began? During our search for Claudia. I'm pretty sure. I think. I hope that's right. Correct. Yes. The only route out of the village had been closed well before Simon's death was discovered. After that event, there was no way that anyone could enter the village from the outside. By the same token, there was no way to take things out of the village, particularly something as large as a corpse. So tell me, Inspector Chalmley, when did you actually first set foot in St. Mystere? Oh, I love him! And furthermore, what did you do with Simon's remains? While we're on the subject, I have one more nagging question that I haven't been able to work out. How is that you knew about the key to the tower we discovered? When we happened upon that key, there wasn't a soul in the area apart from Luke and myself. Furthermore, I have spoken of what we found there to no one. There's no conceivable way you could have known about this key. Unless you're that girl from earlier. Unless, of course, you were spying on us from the shadows when we found it. Now let me see if I've got this correct. You posed as the inspector and used Simon's death as an excuse to enter Reinhold Manor. Since then, you've been waiting for the ideal time to strike and steal the golden apple from us. How am I doing so far? Oh, I love him! Oh, he's so smooth! It's Old Man Withers, and I would have got away with it too if you weren't for your meddling professors and your Harlem Globetrotters. What? Oh, we know who laughs like that. What's so funny? This is no laughing matter. I'm just astounded at how despicable I find you, Layton. But that's exactly why you're worthy of being my arch enemy. Layton knows who it is. I've always despised you, Layton. Don Paolo. Oh, hold on, they're not quite lined up. Let me fix that. That's just... Is that better? It's just kinda... Let's just do that. So they... There we go. No, that's not quite right either. Oh, well. It's close enough. I thought I'd be able to crush you once and for all here at St. Mystere. It's not lined up in game. It's not lined up. But since that will have to wait. That will have to wait since you saw through my disguise. You haven't caught on yet, but Saint Mystere hides a secret of epic proportions. Nintendo, why do you do this? It lined up the intro screen. I don't know why it doesn't line up the rest of them. Anyway. When I imagined a dimwit like you trying to unravel the mystery, I just have to smile. My business here for the day has come to an end, so I'll be off. But listen closely, Layton. Never forget how close you came to being bested. One day, I, the great Don Paolo, will have rained my revenge down upon you. And on that fearful day, you will beg for an umbrella and a raincoat. Perhaps even some galoshes. Gosh. I would laugh so hard if Luke's like, I have no idea who that guy is. Out the window. Huh. I guess he's gone. Do you know who that man was? Don Paolo is his name. I've heard stories of him. His grasp on the hard sciences is rumoured to be unrivalled. The problem, as you might guess, is his personality. Though he is a genius, the man is evil. The Science Board has banished him from working officially in his field ever again. Sneaking into Saint Mystere to steal that Reinhold fortune sounds like the kind of scheme he would hatch. He seems to hold quite a grudge against you, Professor. What did you do to cross him? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. Has no idea. Huh. Well, that aside, what was all that talk of the secret hidden in the village? What was he referring to? I'm mystified by it myself. For the time being, though, let's focus on finding the golden apple, shall we? I say we follow our newest lead and head for that tower. Let's check that dead end from before, Luke. Who is this suspicious man? Well, we know who he is now. His name's Don Paolo. Does that mean we've also solved one of the mysteries? Yes, we have! We've solved the Inspector Chelmley mystery. Right, let's see if we can get some more puzzles from these folks before we continue. Oh dear, I'm stumped again, and I just know I'll never find a bride of my own. Oh yes, this guy is convinced that if he solves enough puzzles, he'll get a girlfriend. I'll spend my golden years alone with only the smell of cats and boiled sweets to keep me company. Not even cats, just the smell of cats. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle. Alright. Luke, Don Paolo, you mean that man that jousts with windmills? Gives Luke a wedgie. Why would he give him a wedge? Wood cutouts. You have a single sheet of balsa wood, as shown in the diagram below. The job is to cut the wood along the dotted lines so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. You can rotate the pieces after cutting, but you cannot flip them over. Go on, get chopping. 4 identical pieces. I mean, it doesn't give me a limit on my cutting lines. So, I'm thinking, I can't do that, because then I'll end up with, that doesn't work. That can't work. And I can't do, wait, can I do this? No, because then they're mirror images, they're not identical. I can turn them, but I can't flip them over. Okay, so it's gonna be something like, it's gonna be something with an odd bit, like that. Hold on, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, because then I end up with oh wait, hold on. No, because then I end up with those 3 at the top. You can make 2. I can make 2 cuts and get 4 identical pieces. Really? Yeah, that's not actually the same. That's not right anyway. This one. Because they have to be on that side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, because then I end up with those 4 at the bottom. Like that. See? Can't do that. 2 cuts and you end up with 4 identical pieces. That's impressive. But do you see why I thought you guys would like this game? Like, we've got puzzles that we're working on together, but there's also, like, a big overarching mystery story and everything's very weird and convoluted. Unlike the Professor Layton's Daughter game, Layton's Mystery Services, I think it's called? Whatever it's called. Unlike that game, where it's just, there's puzzles and then there's a story, but it's like a very minor story. Right. Bum, 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 bum. Two cuts, right down the middle. Both left, right, and up, down. You mean like this? That's not identical though, because this, we can't flip them, and if I rotate it, it'll be like it's the mirror image of that one, if that makes sense. So I can't do that. They're not identical if I rotate them. This one matches this one, and this one matches this one, but these two wouldn't match each other. Yeah, so I'm not allowed to flip them. I'm allowed to turn them, but not flip them. So that's why it's a bit more tricky. Do I have cheese in my country? It's Cheez-Its. Oh, I see. No. I don't think so. Are they like What's-Its? No, we don't have those. They're like crackers. No, we don't have those. Well, we could they probably do import them somewhere, but it is not a thing that they sell normally. Okay. The powdered cheese. That sounds good. I mean, can I just do this? Probably not going to end up with enough, am I? Because that's not 4. That's why. We have cheese crackers. They're just not like that. Actually, I can't think of any that are cheese flavored. We have like biscuits called Ritz crackers. I think you guys have those in the US as well. That's the closest thing I can think of, but they're not cheesy. We have like crackers that we eat with cheese. Okay, let me work on this. So it's gonna have like an awkward piece. Like Ritz are really good, I agree. No, that's not gonna work. That's more than 4 identical pieces. Because I could do that, and then these two would match up. But there's going to be more than 4 of them if I try and make that shape all over, if that makes sense. It might just be a case of trial and error. My main thing is going to be dealing with this. Hold on. No, because that's the wrong way around. That's the wrong way up. I'm sure there's a way of figuring it out, but I think it might just be, I'm just going to have to draw lines until it looks right. So it's 6 high, 8 like that. Hold on. Question. Let's work how many squares there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 12 here and 12 here. And then there's 8 here. 32, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, Yes, 32. So 32 divided by 4. That way we can figure out how many squares are in each. So there's 8 squares in each shape. So that's actually gonna make it a lot easier. There's 8 squares in each shape. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 5, 6. Can't do that. That doesn't match. I like big brains and I cannot lie. Well, you've not come to the right place. Yes, so there's 32 squares, so there's 8 squares in each shape. So that's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But we can't do this because then that sticks just 4 at the top. So we're gonna have to come out into the middle part at least a little bit. So it could do that. But then the problem is the same problem as before. You think you've got it? Okay. So I don't think it's that. Whatever the problem is, we have to make them all the same. I have to figure out how to explain it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think that's going to work either. That's not going to make any sense. That's only 6. That's also 6, but that's not going to be enough. Start on the left side, cut from right to left in 1 square at the top. Like that? One over. I mean, at least it's just a 7-second delay. I used to run a stream. My stream used to be super... Now down almost to the bottom. And back to the right. Like that? Wait, that's not the right. Yes, it is the right. Totally. Okay. How do you do the same on the other side? And then do a line across the middle. Is that what you mean? Yeah, I think I've just got it. And then you cut the middle straight across. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on. No, not like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's it. And then you can rotate that, and you can because it's a mirror image of itself, so you can rotate. You are so smart. Look at you, even. There we go. Very nicely done. I take no credit for that one.
There we go.
That's all of those figureouts are for you.
Has an answer.
Once you got the shape of the pieces, that wasn't so difficult, but it wasn't all that easy to find them, was it? You're right, it was not, game. It was quite difficult. Oh, happy day! With that puzzle out of the way, I'm confident no woman will be able to resist me. I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it. Ooh, mysterious bottle. I can go to Luke. It's probably full of alcohol. Lady Dahlia, do you have any advice? Anything you want to tell me? Like, excited my brain worked for that. I am very proud of you. That's really good. Maybe I should... I don't know, I was going to say I should stream earlier and have morning streams, but then at the same time, it's morning for a lot of people who watch my streams, so I really need to fix my roots. Look at that. Look how sad that is. I need to fix my roots. Sorry, I know that's completely unrelated, but it's just, I keep noticing them. And I need to cut my hair. Look how long it is. Look how long my hair is getting. Anyway, I'm simply shocked at this turn of events. Who could have guessed that we had an imposter in our midst? He had me completely fooled. But you saw right through it, Professor. I must say, I'm quite impressed with your cunning. I ask you now, you put that brilliant mind of yours to work again and set out in search of the golden apple. It will be my pleasure, ma'am. By the way, you're feeling all right. You look a bit pale. I woke this morning with memories of a peculiar dream I must have had last night. In it, my husband and I had just had a brand new baby girl, and oh, how everyone fawned over her. The next moment, suddenly I was in a park walking hand in hand with my daughter. With your daughter, you say? Now, why would I have a silly dream like that? These past few days have been really quite draining. Professor Layton, I don't feel particularly well at the moment. I think I'll go and lie down for a bit. I hadn't noticed how, like, her dress is like proper hourglass. What's wrong with Lady Dahlia? She had a dream of walking in the park with her young daughter. There's something quite curious about that dream. I fear no man, but that thing, electrical. It scares me. Ooh, a hint coin. Oh no, I already spoke to him. There's an imposter among us. Why is it always, it's always electrical though, I swear. We were playing Among Us on Saturday? No, Friday? I think it was Friday night after the stream. I was playing Among Us with a group of Joe's friends. I got killed 3 times in a row in electrical. And then the next game I was like, guys, okay, I'm sorry to call an emergency meeting, but I have 2 tasks left and they're both in electrical. So can someone come with me so I don't get killed? And everyone, literally like the whole group of people came with me because I was like, I don't want to die. And then the imposter accidentally vented in front of us. Less talking, more drinking. Okay, Mara, sorry. Yes, sir. Anyway. I don't want to tell you about any eligible bachelorettes. I just want to find hint coins. Okay, there's no more hint coins. Let's head out. Oh, I thought someone was going to stop us there. I think we've done almost all the puzzles that people have for us, so... To the park! Wait, no, it's not in the park, is it? It's through the clock tower. I forgot that. It is a little annoying I have to do it like this, but... And then through there. There we go. Have you got another puzzle for me? What's her name? Martha?
Yeah, I've got a new puzzle for you, dearie. Bet you're just dying to see it, aren't you?
I don't like her. I'm sorry, madam, but right now we're in a terrible rush.
Yum yum.
You can't fool this old girl. I've seen you strolling around solving other people's puzzles, and now it's my turn. Seen us? What do you mean? Have you been following us? You answer wrong, she eats you. Rolling a 3. When you roll a dice... Oh, why? There's so many maths puzzles today. Okay, when you roll the dice, the chances of rolling a 3 are 1 in 6. The chances of rolling a 3 twice in a row are 1 in 36. And the chances of rolling a 3 times in a row are a draw-dropping 1 in 216. Let's assume you roll the dice 3 times, and you get 3 on each turn. Your chances of rolling a 3 on your next roll are 1 in how many? 1 in 6. It's not 1 in 6, is it? Nope, I'm out. Evan's like, nope, you guys can do this one without me. I'm getting out of here. Stop thinking right there. Well... Isn't it? It's 1 in 6. Because every time you roll, you have a chance of rolling a 3. One. Just go with your correct answer. It was the phrasing. That was the phrasing that was really the important part there. Terrific. It doesn't matter how many times you roll the same number. If you're only asking about the probability of rolling a 3 in one turn, the chances will always be 1 in 6. Done! See, that's the thing. It's more than 50% of the time it's a trick question. Hey, you're going to the tower, are you, Dewey? How about I show you the way? Oh, I was under the impression the village of St. Mystere hated going near the tower. Oh yeah, yes, I don't want to go anywhere near that place myself. Though I suppose I could make an exception for a strapping young man such as yourself. Oh yes. Professor, we should really keep moving. It doesn't like her. As to the probability of one roll, not the combination. It's the phrasing, it's the phrasing. It's a dead end, no two ways about it. Maybe there's another part of the tower hidden around here. I'd argue we've come to exactly the right spot, Luke. Something to do with the key. Phrasing. What do you mean by that? Look right here, Luke. There's a small indentation on the wall where one could place a small object. See? Oh, so this must be... Yes, this curious indentation is no doubt the spot indicated in Baron Reinsold's note to Archibald. Oh, I'm willing to wager if we put this in and give it a turn... I clearly don't have any quotes about coffee. Hold on, let me see. See if I've got... Oh, no. I knew there'd be more than one quote for food. Say something outrageous about coffee. Coffee is stinky. I feel like we're getting quite close, guys. Like, I feel like we're getting quite close to the end. Whoa. That's really cool. Wow. Wow. Just as I suspected. Alright, Luke, in we go. Part of the tower has been found. Scale the tower and solve all the mysteries of St. Mystere. I think this must be the last chapter. Imagine you had a key that is also a house that opens a house that is also a key. Mind-blowing. Yes, please. We might finish it today. I doubt it. There's going to be a lot of extra puzzles here and there, so if we just did just the story, we could probably finish it today, but we're not going to because... You know we're going to look for extra stuff. Is everyone ready to go into the mysterious tower? I hope so. I hope you're all excited. This mysterious tower reminds me of a puzzle I once had. Ooh. Well, it looks like you've solved at least 75 puzzles. Alright then, go in the tower. Oh, I want to know what it says if you don't have 75 puzzles. This place gives me goosebumps. Plus, it's all murky in here and I can't see a Oh my! I love the way they did that! Just doof, doof. Uh-oh. Ah! Ugh. Oh, sorry. Ugh, my head. Luke, are you alright, my boy? My boy? No injuries, I hope. Don't worry, Professor, I'm fine. And yourself? Nothing a good long bath later won't solve, but more importantly, where are we? Nice little long bath and a cup of tea and a book. That sounds like Layton. This room is full of curious machines. I've never seen anything like them. What do you suspect they do? What in the world? Look over there at the wall, Professor. My word. There are pictures of the villagers displayed here. What's this? There's a key for almost every villager. Professor, what's someone using this place to keep an eye on what's going on in St. Mystere? Look, there's stairs over there. Let's get out of here. This place gives me the shivers. Yes, you're quite right, Luke. Let's head out. Not before I click everything on the floor. Ooh, an axe. Is that an axe? They're all ghosts. See, I think I figured out what's going on. Or I've remembered, one of the two. Oh, what's this notebook? Did you find something interesting? think so. This notebook looks like someone's been using it as a diary. Just a little longer now. Soon this village will achieve the purpose it was designed for. I've waited so long for this day, but when it comes closer, I feel a little lonely. I hope that, at the very least, the young mistress finally finds happiness at the end of all of this. This poor diary looks like it's been through a lot. All the pages are terribly frayed. I bet all those scraps of paper we found in the village came from here. Okay, I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's any hint coins in this part, unfortunately. Maru, you've kind of... I think you've got it. You've got it on the nose. What's this? You! You two again. What are you doing here? What are you up to? Just a moment, sir. What are you talking about? Oh, I knew it. You came here to steal my secrets, didn't you? Didn't you? Don't play dumb with me. I see right through you. Don't think I haven't been watching. I've seen you two sniffing around every nook and cranny in the village, obstructing my work. Now I've had it, so unless you want trouble, give me back number 38. Please calm yourself, sir. Just listen to what you have to say for a moment. We haven't intended to get in the way of your work. We're merely searching for the golden apple. Neither of us knows anything about this number 38 Oh. Did you just say the golden apple? You're really here looking for the golden apple? Precisely. Do you know anything about how that could be of help to us? That's how it is, eh? What you're looking for is on the top floor of the tower. But watch out, because the puzzles in this tower are harder than a diamond-tipped drill. I know they call you a puzzle master, but you sure you have what it takes to solve them? Now, why would you go and tell us something like that? I bet you just want to set us up to walk right into some sort of trap. What would I possibly gain from doing something like that? Not to mention, it's my duty to guide those who seek the golden apple towards their goal. Some mischief maker sneaked into the village and had me all confused, but I think I've worked things out now. Seeing as how it's your duty and all, would you mind filling us in? What is St. Myster's big secret? Alright. That easy? Really? The name's Bruno. Hey guys, we might actually finish it after all. Okay, I would like everyone who's watching to guess what you think the big secret is. Maru's already guessed twice. You can guess again if you want. But 10. Exactly, Maru. The answer is 10. As we know from this game, the answer is always 10, triangles, or 100, actually. Sometimes it's 100. 1 out of 6. So, here's my theory, which may or may not be based on the fact that I've played this before and I've got it somewhere in my subconscious. It's not really a theory. I'm pretty sure it's right. The Baron, before he died, his wife died, and he got this guy to make him a replica of his wife, like a robot, and then he made the entire town robots. So I don't think they were actually ever people. I think he just populated the town with robots, or like androids or something. And the only living person who isn't Layton, Luke, the evil guy, or Bruno is Flora, and that's the girl who were talking to us. I don't think it's scary. I think it's more just like they're just robots, but like because they don't know they're robots, they're just like continuing on as normal. He maintains all of them so that Flora isn't alone, but Flora doesn't like them because she's figured out what's going on, or she just thinks they're really creepy. And that's why Viola looks exactly like Lady Dahlia. It's because she's literally a copy of the woman he used to love. Well, until sunset and all turns into Five Nights at Freddy's. Good God, I hope not. I don't know how they're sentient. I don't know what he's done to give them sentience, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's happened here. When I was younger, I was more like, oh my god, it's so mind-blowing, but I'm pretty sure I figured it out. Alright. My name's Bruno. I work for the Reinhold family. For some time now, I've managed St. Myster from up here in the tower. Manage St. Myster? You're the one who manages the life of each of the villagers, aren't you? Yeah, see! Layton already knew. Can you combine all the villagers into a giant, like not like Transformers, like Power Rangers? You manage the life of each of the villagers, aren't you? What in the world are you two talking about? Surely you must have seen them too, Luke. Do you recall the cogs we found around the village and the keys we just saw? All the villagers in St. Mystaire's are robots, created by Bruno. What do you mean? The villagers are all robots! In other words, the inhabitants of St. Mystaire aren't human, but intricately constructed machines. They're robots, my boy. I have to say, I'm astonished that anyone could build such elaborate machines in this day and age. We are in Victorian London, after all. I don't think it's Victorian times. You're a robot too, Luke. Did you not know? You must be quite the engineer, sir. Oh, aren't you a sharp one? I never imagined you'd work out so much of the mystery by yourself. Is Layton. What do you mean, sir? St. Mystaire isn't a real village, Luke. It was constructed by Bruno and the late Baron. How am I doing so far, Bruno? You're absolutely correct. Master believed that one day an heir worthy of his fortune would come along. He had me build this village and all who dwell within it to prepare for that day. Then he hid his greatest treasure, the golden apple, away on top floor of the tower. I was ordered to protect it with my life. Until the person arrives who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple, I will continue to protect it. Remarkable. I'm impressed at how far Baron Reinhold went to protect his treasure. It's not just any treasure, mind you. The golden apple was the Baron's most precious treasures. Flora! Cough. Why go through all this to hide a treasure? Why build an entire village to protect it? Time to solve the case of the disappearing leftovers. To the lurk reveal. Bye, Mox. Have a good lurk. Have a good lunch. I'll probably still be here when you get back. But enjoy your lunch. Oh, whoops. Seems I've been a little loose-lipped here. I've already said more than I should have. The answer you're looking for waiting for you at the top of the tower. Go on then. Show me if you're the one who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple. Who said that? There's a robot. Who said that? Alright. What on earth is that? Professor, look! The stairs are barred off! Aha, this must be one of the puzzles Bruno warned us about. It does look quite difficult. Well, my boy, are you ready for a challenge? How many picker rats is it? Come on. 70! Oh, but it's to get the ball out. That's fine. Perplexing door has a device on it that contains a small red ball in the upper left corner. If you guide the ball to the hole in the lower left, it looks like the door might open. Slide the balls out, blocks out the way and move the ball to the hole. The shortest possible route has 21 moves. These puzzles are annoying, but they're not that bad because I can... Like, you can just do it over and over again. Wait, no. Yeah, here we go. That's not gonna work. I may have messed that up. Let's try again. No. Get the... What? Who? What? Can't do anything with that. I think I'm gonna... No, wait. Move these two. Look at that one. Can I get... No. Can I get this back in here? Oh, but then and this in here, and then that there. I know I've already gone over the move limit, but... There we go. Done.
There we go.
So I did the same thing again. Maybe the puzzle has changed. Totally how it works. Totally how it works.
Puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. Working out how to get to the end of the goal and fuse when possible is an interesting puzzle in itself. There we are. Come on, Luke. We must press on. 70 pickerats for that. Alright, lead the way, Professor. Say, Professor, there's something that's been on my mind for a while. Oh, what is it, Luke? When the crank for the bridge was stolen, we were sealed in the village along with Don Paolo. It could just be me, but I feel like this wasn't a coincidence. Someone planned it, but who? Aha, well, Luke, I don't have any direct evidence of it, but I wedges it was Bruno's doing. At 10,000 piggerads, you get 1 free coffee. Yay! Bruno? Why in the world would Bruno do something like that? Do you remember what he said? It's his duty to show the way to those who seek the golden apple. But naturally, Bruno had no idea what kind of people would come to St. Mystere seeking the treasure. It's likely he trapped us in the village to buy himself some time to evaluate who we were. He wanted to see if we were worthy of the secret. That's terribly presumptuous of him, don't you think? How could he think either of us were bad people? He doesn't even know us. Aha, who knows how Bruno saw it, Luke? I'm just certain he was just being careful. After all, Don Paolo managed to sneak in with us. Bruno probably had his hand full and needed time to see what kind of people had entered the village. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to ask about that too. Luke, we really should get started here. You can ask me on your next question while we're climbing. Okay. Oh. Is the crank handle solved? We're getting through all these mysteries now. I want some hint coins. Give me my hint coins. Okay, that's the way back down. Guess we're going up. Are we not talking about how he created sentient artificial life? I think everything comes with a little pinch of salt. In this game. Like how in Phoenix Wright there are psychics and you can talk to the dead, but no one really questions it too much. It's just like, yep, that's a thing. There's not a lot of hint coins in this place. Okay. Right. I guess we've got to solve the puzzle on this door too. Oh no, not another locked door. Whoever built this tower must enjoy watching people suffer. Well, my boy, are you going to stand there and complain about it? No. Leave this puzzle to me. A magic square, 60 pickerats. You need to solve this magic square in order to proceed. A magic square is a set of numbers organized in a square, so that adding any string of 3 numbers, horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, results in the same total. 1 and 2 have already been placed on the square. Complete the rest of the square to open the lock. Okay. Okay. Right, so. It doesn't give me a total, but we can't have it be too high. So 9 has to go with the 1, I think. Anywhere I put this, it gets added to the 2. So I'm just gonna put it there for now, so we can test some stuff. So 1 plus 9 is obviously 10. So the lowest next number we have is 3. So that's 13. 2 plus 3 is 5. Plus 8 is 13. That's too high anyway. Okay, it's not 5, it's not 3. My brain. Hi, D-Magician! Yeah. The puzzles are getting tough because we're almost at the end of the game, so we're getting a lot more tough puzzles now. They're getting tricky. If we do finish the game today, we'll play a different game tomorrow, or maybe do some baking. Okay. It's not too difficult. We just need to... The 9 is going to be the main problem, because that's going to be... Let's put it in the middle, actually, because we found out from the last one, if 9's in the middle, then it's part of almost every string. Not all of them, though. And I think that's a good idea. I think. So, +1. We can pick any number. Hey Harley, how's it going? I can take this off for a little bit. I think my hair is just really annoying me today. If you see me keep looking at myself, it's because my hair is getting kind of long to the point where it's like a bit unruly. and I don't know what to do with it. So I need to fix it. I need to sort my hair. Anyway, I have other stuff to do tonight, so that will not be a job for tonight. Dying of heat stroke. Oh no, how hot is it where you are? I've already had Luca coming in and saying he's super cold because it's like -5 where he is. Things are going good. We're almost at the end of the game, so the puzzles are getting quite tough, but they're not impossible. I just need to... I can either do this through trial and error, or I could do it, we could just try and work it out. So... we don't want 9 to be involved in a lot of the maths, actually. 30 degrees. Oof, that is hot. Should I just let's just put some numbers in. So that's 12. I can't make another 12, so we don't want that. Let's do 3 here. 1, 3 is 4. Plus 6 is 10. That won't work. Plus 8. It's 12. Can't do that. Can't do 12. It's the 9 that's stressing me out, I think. There we go. They were in the wrong order. Okay. So like I said, there's probably a logical way to figure this out, but I'm just gonna kind of go trial and error to start with. So 2 and 5 is 7. Plus 3 is 10. But we can't do that because we can't have 10 as the total. So let's have 11 as the total instead. Plus 1 is 5. Plus 6 is 11. 2 plus 6 is 8. Plus 3 is 11. 9's going to be a big problem here. 3 plus 1 is 4. Wait, can I do that? That's... yeah. 2 plus 7 is 9. No, that's not gonna work. Can you swap those? No, because that's 12. So it can't be that. Okay, I don't think the answer is 11. So that's 13, obviously. But we can't do that either. Can't have that there. Remember this one from you were a kid. It's really tricky. I'm gonna put 9 back in the middle. No, I can't put 9 in the middle. Put 9 over there. That's 12. That's 12. Twelve minus 7 is 5, and I've got nothing else that makes 5. Oh, we have a guest. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry, I muted it. Joe's not had very much sleep, so he's just kind of... Ugh. So, okay. Back to the puzzle. The 9 is really throwing me off. I think the 9 needs to be next to the 1 or the 2. 5 plus 9 is 14. No, because 9 plus 7, that's not going to work. So we really need to have the 9 somewhere where it's not going to cause an issue. What is the maximum amount that I can make from adding 3 of these numbers together? 24, if I do 8 plus 7 plus 9. What is the absolute minimum I can do in the way that they're laid out? 9. Okay. It can't be 9 because we have a 9, and the 9 still needs to have 2 more numbers on top of it. Plus 2 plus 3. That's 14. That is also 14. I can tell you the target number if you want, but it's kind of cheating. No, I don't want... I'll let you know if I get too stuck, but I think I'm gonna keep going like this. I've got my target number as 14 right now. I can't do that. It's too... That's too low. Seven plus 4 plus 3 is 14. It's 9. Damn it! No, it can't be 14 because that's 9, and then all I've got left is an 8 and a 6. And I need to add a 5 anyway. And I can't add a 5 because I've only got one 5. I have got my phone here to do calculations because I can't do them that quickly in my head on stream. If I was playing this just for fun, like on my own, I would just spend ages doing all the maths, but because I'm trying to do it quickly on the stream, or at least quick-ish. 2 plus 9 plus 3 is 11, so that's not right. No, it's not. It's not 11. It's 14. I was right. Sorry, I hit 6 instead of 9. That's 16. That's 15. That's 15. 2 plus 6 plus 8 is 16. This is really hard. Okay. I'm still gonna keep that 9 there. That's 16. Which means the 6 has to go there. Because 9 plus 1 is 10, so that's 16. But then I still need another 5 to go here. So we can't do that. 1 plus 6. And another 6. So that's not going to work anyway. The way I'm trying to work it out is not going to work. Plus 9. That won't work either. We're back to 14 again. 9 plus 1 plus 4 is obviously 14. 2 plus 4, 6. Okay, hold on. 5 plus 8 plus 1 is 14. 2 plus 5. I think I might have it. Let's keep going. Let's do some maths. No, because that's not 14, is it? That's 17. So that's not right. Ugh! I think when I did this the first time, I just got lucky in putting in the right number first. Annoyingly, there's no restart button, so you have to move all the tiles yourself. I'm not paying you for a hint coin. Hint game. The hint thing keeps flashing. It wants my hint coins. So 2 plus 8 is 10. Plus whatever. Let's go for 13. 9. Yeah, we can't do that because... Oh wait, it's 13. 5. I can't do that either. I think that number has to be higher? Lower? Let's go for 15. So the answer is 15. Oh my god, did I do it? Is that it? Okay, hold on. 2 plus 9 plus 4, 15. 7 plus 5 plus 3, 15. 6 plus 8 plus 1, 15. 12 plus 3 plus 8, 50. Oh my god, I think I've done it. 9 plus 5 plus 1, 15. 2 plus 7 plus 6. Okay, now do the diagonals. 2 plus 5 plus 8. And 6 plus 5 plus 4. I think I've done it. I've done it! I've done it! It only took me like 20 minutes. First time. Not first time. I mean, yes, first time.
How does this sound?
Let me in. Let me into the tower.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
First time, first try every time. Thank you. Every try. Any three numbers aligned horizontally, vertically, and reaching up 15. It's quite a fun puzzle. So I did 13 out of 14. I should have just kept doing... I just... When I eventually did 15, it's because I was like... I need to just go up one. And I should have just started that way from the beginning rather than just going random and trying. But I knew the 9 needed to be in line with the 1 and the 2 because I knew it needed to be in line with the lowest numbers. Anyway. I got it! The door's open now. Good. Good show, Luke. So what was it you were asking me earlier? I'm all ears now. I wanted to know when Don Paolo snuck his way into the village. It seems like he followed us here. The only way into St. Mystere is over the drawbridge. Plus, I doubt Franco would let in such an obviously evil character as Don Paolo. Yes, to be honest, I still haven't quite worked out how Don Paolo entered St. Mystere myself. But it seems that after he made his way in, he tried to stay at Beatrice's inn. Oh, so he's the man who ran out on his bill. That makes sense, it was Don Paolo. So that weasel did himself up to look like Inspector Chelney, snuck into the manor and... Hold on, when did he kill Simon? We'll get to that in a moment. We must keep climbing. Come along. He didn't kill Simon. Simon just broke down. He's still in there to be fixed. Alright. Up the stairs. What on earth are you doing here? How did you get in? I can't believe we're almost done, guys. Ah, konnichiwa, amigos. I'm so glad to see other... Konnichiwa, amigos. That's a jarring sentence if I've ever heard one. I'm so glad to see other people. I thought I'd be wandering this place forever. Hey, how did you get in here? There's no way you solved all those puzzles. Je ne sais pas, it just happened. Un momento, I'm wandering the sewers. Next thing I know, I'm here. I take it as this isn't the local hotspot my guidebook promised it would be. How curious. So, where is it you'd like to go? If you go down these stairs, you can return to the village. Just make sure you don't fall into the large hole by the entrance. Ah, she, that should be enough information to get me there. But may I ask one more favour? All this talk of stairs has reminded me of a Nazo I know. Answer it for me, por favor. On the stairs. Jim, Mike, Steve, and Tom are standing on the stairs. You know the following about them. Ah, it's one of these ones. I actually don't mind these ones too much. They just give my head a bit of a brain. Give my head a bit of a brain. I was gonna say, they give my brain a bit of a headache. Give my head a bit of a brain! Jim and Tom are not next to each other. Steve and Mike are one step apart. Tom is on a higher step than Steve. Which of A, B, C, and D is Jim? So, what we know. I don't think I can draw on this one. I can't, okay. Where's my piece of paper? Jim and Tom are not next to each other. Which means nothing, really, to start with, does it? Steve and Mike are one step apart. Which means they're either A and C or B and D. Tom is on a higher step than Steve. Okay, so Steve and Mike are one step apart, which means they're B and D, because Tom has to be higher up than Steve. So Jim is C, right? Because if Steve and Mike are one step apart, yeah, I think that makes sense. So this is either Steve or Mike, and this is either the other one. So this is Steve and Mike on B and D. Tom is on a higher step than Steve, so this has... Oh no, wait. Hold on. I've just thought, not necessarily, because this could be Steve, which means this could be Tom, and this could be Jim. Well, there has to be a way to figure it out. So, Steve and... I know I keep saying the same thing over and over again. Steve and Mike are one step apart. Which means they're A and C, or B and D. However, Tom is on a higher step than Steve. So if Steve is D... Because it could still be that Steve is A. No, not Steve, sorry. The Mike is A, and Steve is C. And then that means Tom can still be on B, which means that Jim is on D. Or it could be that Steve is B, Tom is A, Mike is D, and Jim is C. There's two different answers that are right. There's two different answers that could be right. Okay, in the first scenario, if they go Mike, Tom, Steve, Jim in that order, Jim and Tom are not next to each other. Nope. Steve and Mike are one step apart. Yep. Tom is on a higher step than Steve. Yes. Okay. In the second scenario, Tom, Steve, Jim, and Mike in that order. Jim and Tom are not next to each other. No. Steve and Mike are one step apart. Yes. Tom is on a higher step than Steve. Yes. There's two different scenarios that could be right. It could be C or D. Do you think Jim is D? Why? Do you just know the answer, or have you figured it out? Why is he D and not C? See if I can. I don't know if I can, because I can't draw on this one. Oh, sorry, the music stopped. I wasn't expecting that. There we go. Let me see if I can figure this out. Sorry, I'm just gonna try something right now. So, I've brought up my art software to show you what I mean. So, we have A, B, C, and D. Okay. Didn't mean to zoom in like that. We have A, B, C, and D. If, okay, first scenario, Mike is A, Tom is B, Steve is C, and Jim is D. What do we know about them? If we look at the actual game. Jim, oh, sorry, you can't actually see the full thing. There we go. Jim and Tom are not next to each other. That's right. See, there's Tom is here, and Jim is here. So they're not next to each other. Steve and Mike are one step apart. Also true. Tom is on a higher step than Steve. Also true. However, if we then erase all of this, give me a second. Actually, can I just get rid of all of that? Second scenario, Tom is standing here, Steve is standing here, Jim is standing here, and Mike is standing here. Jim and Tom are not next to each other. Correct. Steve and Mike are one step apart. Also correct. Tom is on a higher step than Steve. Also correct. So it could be C is Jim or D is Jim, unless there's something really obvious that I'm missing. Like, it's one or the other. How? It could be either. We don't know for certain. All I'm gonna do, because I am convinced. Sorry, I'm convinced that it could be either. I'm gonna answer D is Jim, and if I get it wrong, I'm gonna answer C is Jim. But I'm gonna load my save because I'm pretty sure it could be either of them. Do you understand? Do you guys see why I'm stressed? Okay.
That should do it.
Okay. But why?
Is the key to success.
Steve and Mike are next to each other and Tom is above Steve. A is Tom, Steve and Mike are B and C. Oh, one step apart! Not there's one step in... That entire time, I thought it meant that there was one step in between them. But it means that they're one up from each other. Not that there's a gap. Do you see? I really hope someone in the chat understands why I got that wrong. I didn't get it wrong, I got it right, but like, how I was so confused. Saying they're one step apart makes me think that there's a step in between them. Anyway. I'm ready to go back to the village now. What a strange fellow. Professor, do you suppose that man is human? I believe so. He's an odd one though, isn't he? I've never seen an explorer with such a poor sense of direction. You know the difference between the UK and the US when you say in the UK you want to go to the first floor, and when you say first floor in the US it means something completely different. That's the cultural difference. Okay, so you think that's probably what it was. Because in my book, if you say they're one step apart, that means that there's a gap. But in the game's idea, one step apart just means there's... yeah. They're next to each other. Okay. It's almost as if this game is tricky. No, that's beyond tricky. That's to the point of... That's... Never seen an explorer with such a poor sense of direction. Strange still is how he entered St. Mystere. I don't think even he knows how he did it. The game was written by a UK speaking lad, mate. I mean, I'm from the UK. I thought it meant an empty okay, good. At least Harley has made me feel like I'm not going nuts. Thank you, Harley. I appreciate it. Perhaps his presence yesterday was another reason why Bruno felt compelled to hide the crank. Alright. Let's go up those stairs, buddy boy. Wait, was there another, like... I'm looking at the map on the top screen. It looks like there's something over here. But I don't think there is. Okay, let's just keep going up. I can smell the black tea with milk and the crumpets and the creeps with honey. I don't actually like tea, but I'm not offended by that. Any hint coins for me, monsieur? Okay, fine. Crepes. Ah. We also have pancakes that aren't crepes. Seems that we're faced with another puzzle log, Luke. Oh, I meant to ask you, but our running with that explorer distracted me. How did Simon, die? All in good time, my boy. First we need to solve this puzzle. It looks to be quite the challenge. Maiden's escape. This maiden has been oh, it's one of these. Okay. This maiden has been captured by a wicked wizard and is trying to escape his castle. Armed guards, however, are blocking her path. Okay, so this game is basically going... Here are puzzles that are going to be tricky to solve, but it's not like they're going to be impossible and you won't be able to just get it done eventually. Crepes are great, though. See, when I grew up, my parents, who, by the way, are not French, would make crepes, but call them pancakes. So, if I wanted, like, a drop, as we would call them, a drop pancake, I had to specifically ask for that, because I didn't really like the thin ones that we used to have. But that could just be, my family thing, rather than a UK thing. She slides block the way, and move the red one out of the exit to the right. So she's the red block. Her freedom depends on you. Can you do it? I was making it my whole life, and I never knew it was called that. Can I get this block? No, I can't move that block. Okay. Huh. Maybe not. No. Cleaning. Lord, I suck at these type of puzzles. Hi, Scarecrow! Yeah, we've actually found like 3 of them because they all basically we're very near the end and all of the stairways to get us higher up the building are blocked by puzzles like this, and I think that's just because they don't want you to have to they want you to be able to solve it even if you just have to move things around forever, rather than being like, there's only one answer. Cleaning time. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. Sorry it's a bit quiet in chat, just waking up. Don't worry about it, Dottie. Enjoy. I hope your cleaning isn't too boring. I was going to say enjoy, but perhaps that's the wrong word. No, that's not going to work. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing, by the way, guys, in case anyone's wondering. I think I'm trying to swap. No, that's not going to work. I'm trying to swap some of these with the green ones, because that means it's easier to move them around. No, I keep doing that. That's not going to do anything. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get the... I have to get this behind the red brick to get it out, because otherwise it's just gonna be in the way. I could definitely do this in this one in less than 4,000 move. Slightly less. Only slightly. Yeah, so I need to get this purple block behind the red block to be able to get the red block out. I think I'm just going back and forth, aren't I? I really am. Alright, okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Maybe it was, I don't know. It doesn't say how many the fewest moves are, which is good, because otherwise that's going to stress me out. No! That's so annoying. Okay, need to get that back there. But I don't think I can do that. No, I don't want that. But I don't know what that is. My voice, I don't know what that is. Okay. I was getting somewhere there, but I think I need to start again. Okay. Get that out of the way. Get that there. Get that down. No, we're gonna try go in over the top. But what we need to do is get that like that, so we can get this block out and replace it with the green blocks. What doesn't make sense is that you can't just move that block out of the way. Okay, that's out of the way now. I'm just going back and forth. No, we can't do anything with that. Okay. Yes. Not straight after, because I'm probably gonna go back to Phoenix, right? Oh, have you got it, Maru? Do we just set the whole thing on fire? Is that the answer? Is the answer 10? I think I am gonna play the other quit. I knew it. I knew you were gonna say something like that. I do want to play the rest of the Layton games, but probably not straight after. So basically I played Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, the first one, and then I was like, okay, we can't just go on and play another Ace Attorney because I'm gonna need to. My brain's not gonna cope with that. So that's why we're playing a bit of Layton. So I think we're gonna maybe do them turnabout. So we'll do Ace Attorney Layton, Ace Attorney Layton. Unless you guys just want me to play Layton, because I love Layton and I don't mind as long as I have breaks where I play games that aren't puzzle games, because my brain would explode. But then again, I only do 2 or 3 gaming streams a week, so it's not like I'd be playing them like back to back to back to back to back every single day. This train has no brakes. I know that wasn't how you wanted me to emphasize that, but this train has no brakes. Okay. Maybe I don't need to get both of them out? Problem here is I can't move this behind there easily. It just needs to be out of the way, because do you see the problem? Because if this block is in front of this red block, it can't go out because it's too wide. This purple block will be blocking the exit either way, so we have to get it behind the red block, and that is what's causing me my issues. It's always the purple ones, right? It's always the purple ones. So the best idea is, my current strategy is to get the little green blocks to replace the blue ones. So that way I can kind of move them around the purple one. But getting the blue ones out... Wait, I don't want that. So if we move them like that, we can go swing. But then we still can't do anything because this is in the way. Unless we move that like that. And then we can kind of push that down, pull these across. But then the purple one is still in the way. But at least we've now replaced that. But then I can't do anything after that because that's in the way. Unless I do that. And that way I can just move things around the purple block. Oop. And we can try and get it behind. But how, you ask? I've no idea. I haven't thought that far ahead. Because this guy's in the way now. Unless... No, I can't do that. That blocks that. I just need to get this past... These two past the purple block. Which I obviously can't do because the purple block can't move like that. Hold on, unless I... No, we tried that already, I can't do that. Do that. Right. The purple brick is now behind the red brick. Which was our major obstacle. We still can't do that though. Can we? Can we? Not quite. No, still no. So we need to replace this one with green blocks now. Now that is a sliding puzzle right there. Shoop! And then we can sneak all these behind him. We should be able to do it now. Yes, yes, yes! Please ignore it took me 233 moves.
There we go.
I hope that was interesting.
The puzzle has an answer.
I was trying to explain what I was doing, my thought process. This is a classic example of a slide puzzle. Thank you for not telling me how few moves it can be done in. Didn't see it, doesn't count. Shut up, Maru. I have proof. There we are. Door should be open now. Amazing as always, Professor. Now about Simon. What exactly happened at the manor? Did Don Paolo really, do away with Simon? He's so cute. I'd say so. This is just my theory, mind you, but I think Don Paolo followed us into the manor. That's when he met Simon, or came across him, as the case may be. I suspect Simon had already collapsed when Don Paolo found his body sprawled on the floor. Just like with Raymond. So maybe Simon has also stopped functioning properly. I guess all the robots break down sooner or later, and when they do, Bruno comes to collect them. And he fixes them here in the cellar of the tower. Do you suppose the noises from the tower are actually the sounds of Bruno's machines? I think you're spot on, Luke. That must be why people began to associate the disappearances with the roaring from the tower. Don't forget that, despite his peculiar appearance, Don Paolo is a scientific genius. Therefore, he probably realised why Simon had stopped moving. If it weren't for the golden apple, Don Paolo likely would have left St. Mystere right then. I'm sure he was eager to take the robot apart and learn how it worked. And that must be when he decided to disguise himself as Inspector Chelmley, right? That rat made up the whole murder story on the spot. But that's not the whole mystery. Come, Luke, we must keep moving. I'll explain the rest as we go. He's got, like, a little bit of... He's got a nice Cockney accent. I've heard the American one, and it's not the nicest. There we go. We're almost done solving the mysteries, guys. Oh, we're so close! We're so close! Okay, I'm just gonna post on Instagram that we're almost there. Howdy, y'all. You ready to solve them puzzles or what? Good, the American version gives me the creeps. No, this is the British one. Sorry, I'm just posting on Instagram. You gotta keep up with the social media, you know? Go. How are you in here, you creep?
Fancy meeting you here, dearie. How'd you like to try a little puzzle?
How on earth did she get up here? She must have overtaken us at some point. Funny, I didn't even see the old girl pass us.
Nim nim nim, quit whispering amongst yourselves and try the puzzle already. It's a humdinger.
Great. Her puzzle's always about cards and 70 bigger rats. Okay. Gotta keep our brains activated. You've placed one joker and 4 aces with different suites face down on the table. Use the hint below to determine the position of each card. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Okay. So. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. So. This one's the club. I always get that wrong. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Huh. So it can't be that. Nope. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Also true. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Oh, okay, so that can't be true either. So. Club is to the immediate right of the heart. Yes. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Also true. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Also true. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Also true. There's nothing I'm missing, right? Club is to the immediate right of the heart. The diamond and the joker aren't next to the spade. The joker and the diamond aren't next to the club either, and the diamond and the spade aren't next to the heart. I think I've got it right. I don't know how many different ways there are of setting them out, but that seems like I've got that right. Okay, I'm gonna hit the button. The 70 picker rats is throwing me off. Yes! 70 picker rats makes me stressed, guys.
Has an answer.
Look at that. Only a strong grasp of the principles of logic can get you through a puzzle like this. I don't think that's quite true.
Oh yes, that's the answer, alright. Well then, I guess we're off. Come visit me sometime. Yum yum yum.
I guess she followed us in here. It's the logic coding of something. If the joker next to club false and heart next to diamond equals true, then pickerats equals profit. I love how every time you type it, you spell pickerats differently. What is this room? Why is it so slanted? Why is it so difficult to walk up? Alright, guess we're still going. Floor 6. Look at this place. I do not remember coming up this tower at all from when I was younger. Look at them. Look how cute they are. Standing on their little tower. Just like I thought. There's another puzzle locking this door. It looks really difficult, Professor. Look, my boy, have you learned by now? No puzzle is without. Every puzzle has an answer. Now we simply need to find that answer. Try your best. Good luck! Good luck, I'm not going to help you. Oh god. That's a lot of 3s. 70 pickerats again, okay. Using each of the numbers 1 to 9 exactly once to fill in the blank and complete this equation. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 minus 0, 0, 0, 0 equals 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. Well, the first thing is probably 3, because there's 3 minus nothing. Unless it's a really big number, and like we need to take from the thousands. Listen, it's like guessing my password, which is definitely not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't tell everyone, Mara, jeez. Okay. 9 minus 6 is 3. 5 minus 2 is 3. 4 minus 1 is 3. But 7 minus 8 is not 3. So... hold on. That's 1. So that can't be it. So the only way... so if this was 4, for example, because this number would be bigger than this number. No, smaller than this number, sorry. So if it was like, for example, 5 minus 6, you'd have to take 1 from the 4, make it 15 minus 6, which isn't 3. It's 9, isn't it? Oh, hold on. Flinks has done hydrate. Keep your brains hydrated, guys. This is what people did in the past, did for fun before fun was invented. And by people in the past, you mean me when I was a child. Okay, so if we did 14 minus... something. Hold on, so if we did... okay. Can we do the rest of it? No. Okay. It's 70 pickerats, so it's not going to be as easy as we think. I think the first number is either 3 or 4. And then one of these numbers here needs to come... so you know when you do, like, you take a 1 from the number above it. I'm assuming you've done that in school. So if it was like... so it was like 1 minus 8. So then that would have to be 11 minus 8, which is 3. And then that would be 3. But we can't, it must pull from it again. So maybe it's... so if it pulls from it again, so that means that number is still too small. So maybe we do 3 minus... that's minus 4. No, that can't work. This is really hard, if this is the way you're supposed to figure it out. It could be that I'm doing this completely wrong. No, because we need it to be... Okay, let's just do this. Let's just do it random, and I can work it out from there. So we need it to be 16 minus 9, which is too high. Okay. Complete this equation. Just do a free... No, we can't do a freebie because we need... 8 minus 5 is 3. 8 minus 5 is definitely 3. And 6 minus 3 is 3. But then... it's too high. No, that's not it either. I feel like I'm one of those TV shows that used to run while you were like during the school day, so if you were homesick from school you had something to do. I won't lie, I was really badly at those maths ones, but I could do like English ones really well. Okay. So here's my logic. The likelihood is this final number is either 4 or 3. 3 would be the obvious answer, but it's probably 4 because you have to use one of them in the one before. So it ends up being 3. People in the fast spent most of the day trying not to die of starvation. True. But it's likely 3. It could be... Okay. Hold on. How many things do we have that actually make 3 when you take numbers away from them? Okay, so the only ones that we don't have are 1 and 2. So it was just that. That's my answer. But that's not right. Hold on. Bum, bum, bum. Well, mocks. Okay. This puzzle. Here's the text for the puzzle. Using each of the numbers 1 to 9 exactly once to fill in the blanks, complete this equation. Minus something minus something equals 3. So far, I'm pretty certain that this 4 has to go here. Because the only way to do it would be like if say this was like 11 minus 8. Sorry, 1 minus 8, so obviously you would make that 11 minus 8, and then that would turn into a 3. That make sense? You see what I mean? But I'm trying to make it up so it all matches up. So if I did like a 2 in that one, and then you had to use it in the next one, so like a 3, a 1, like, so... Let's do that 11 minus 8 there. So what would that... Oh no, that would still have to be 11. Or like that. So 12 minus 9 is 3. I have it actually this time. You do? Oh wow, okay. Well, don't tell me what you guys have got. What? You shouting at me? Why are you shouting at me? Did I have it right? Don't shout at me! Samuel, I like how I feel like Samuel's come in and gone, nope, and run away, which I wouldn't blame him for. Okay, so if it was, that's 3. That's 3. Maybe it's not 1. But it would have to be 11 minus 8 for that to make sense. Yeah, that's what we did. That's what we did to start with. But then you end up with 1 and 2 just left on their own. Because 5 minus 2 is 3. Okay. But then we have 6 and 7 left. This makes sense so far, but we have 6 and 7 left. So 1 cut minus 8, so that becomes 11. Which means this is 2 minus 9, which also isn't a number, so that becomes a 3. So that becomes 12 minus 9, which is 3. Then so that's 3, obviously, as the answer. 0 people voted for you, fail more than 5 times, which is why we can win nothing and only all lose. I've only messed up 1 puzzle so far, guys. Just 1. Just 1. I could obviously mess up 4 more in the space of an hour, but... Hold on, I didn't even think of, if there's a 1 down here. 1 second, hold on. So if we do... No, I can't do that. You're right. No, I don't think I can do that, actually. That's not really something that happens with minus. The 1 and 2 are the only ones left over, so you can just place all the others to help you think if you want. So, 9 minus 6. 5 minus 2. 7 minus 4. Wait, how did that happen? I didn't do 5 minus 2 the first time. I must have done... Oh, I did 8 minus 5, not 5 minus 2. But now we still end up with 1 and 8. Do 4 minus 1. Okay, so now my... Okay, hold on. No, that's still not right. Great, now we're further away from the answer. Do you actually have the answer? Like, don't tell me what it is, but do you actually have the answer? 7 minus 4 and 8 minus 5. We have 1 and 2 left. I still think 4 should go here. I hate knowing the answer before you do, because that's why I try not to do the puzzles. I just want to put that there because it looked... Okay, so 11 minus 8 is 3. But that means that becomes 1 minus 9, which isn't the right answer. It's not what we want. I'm like 3 away. I'm really close. I'm 2 away. I wish I could tell you how I got there, but it's just different pairs that form 3. Really? Am I overthinking this? What a surprise. No, that's definitely not right. Make Joe do it. No, he's working right now. He's got a Zoom call. Alright, so different things that make 3. 8 minus 5. 7 minus 4. Well, 3 minus 1 isn't right, is it? Make him quit work and do this puzzle. Well, the problem is here is I have a 1. So that I have to... The 1 is important to use. Because otherwise it's just going to get stuck. Okay. 1 and 2 can form repairs, so you have to focus on those. Yeah, so I put those in. But now I have 8, 7, and 9. So... I don't think that's right. The first top digit has to be either a 3 or 4, yeah. Whatever you do, don't listen to Mox. Don't shush! Stop trying to trick me. Is this gonna be like a... Either Mox or Maru is lying. And then I have to figure out which one of you is A. No! Stop it! Okay. Gotta have my brain engaged. I wish my hands weren't so cold. So cold. Okay. Yeah, right now, the first number has to be a 3 or 4. Had to take my runner test. Not as fun as the professor. I know, I had to take one a couple of weeks ago. Not fun. One of us always lies. Okay. 3. This is either a 3 or a 4. So if we just leave those two out for the time being. I'm still thinking it's like, take 1 off of it. So it should be a 4. And then, because 11 minus 8 is 3. So that's how I'm working that out. But then we can't do it with the leftover ones. 7 minus 3 is 4. So everything but that one would be right. So then the question is, do I switch something over? So this is no longer 11. This one here. I hope you guys can see my mouse clearly enough that you know why I'm saying this one, what I'm pointing at. What finally happened? Or it could be 2 and 9, again with the borrowed one next to it. Like that. Because then that's 12 minus 9 is 3. But we still end up in the same conundrum. Now I have 7 minus 1. Which is not 3. So what minus 1 is 3? That would be 4, but we have 4 at the beginning, so I can't do that. I can't take that 4. Or is it 1 minus something? Like 1 minus 8. But then that would have to be 3. Because then do you see my point? That would have to be 3, because then it would be, we take 1 off of it before turning it into 12. Minus 1 to my own. So, oh, you're missing a 3. Oh, okay. Put 3 in the beginning. Also, I have no idea what's going on. It's, okay. So basically, Pabsy, we have to use all of the numbers from 1 to 9 once to make this equation make sense. It's not an equation. Is it an equation? Is the answer 10? Yes. The answer is 10. 7 minus 5 is 2. So, if this was 11 minus 8 to be 3, to get the 1, we'd have to drop that down for this still to be 3. That would, yeah. This is what happens when I actually do a puzzle. But then that doesn't make sense. 6 minus 2 is not. 6 minus 2 is not 3. 5 minus 2 is 3. But then we end up with 6 and 7. I'm gonna laugh if the 1 gets borrowed all the way across the top. I originally thought that was what was gonna happen. So what would 15... What would you need to have? 15 minus 3 would be... Well, you wouldn't be able to do that anyway. 6. So we can't use the 5 because that's too high. 12 minus 3 is 9. We know that already. And if I do that, that's not the right number. That doesn't make any sense. I really want to know the answer, but I also really don't want to do the puzzle. Do you guys think... No, because if I buy hint coins, they're just going to tell us what we already know about the first number having to be a 4 or a 3. So 4315 minus 982 is 33333, but I'm still missing a 3. Just tell us the answer. I don't have the answer! Oh my gosh, I got so excited my cat ears fell off. I don't have the answer, Maru. Why don't you understand? Please tell me the answer. Give me the answer. Love me. Choose me. Pick me. Thank you. You just want me to go and have to pee, don't you? Also, do you guys want me to stop the music? Is it getting a bit much? Let's put on some different music, shall we, for a second? Oh, good. The end of a song. You swap the 3 for the 1 and the 9 for the 7. But the 11 minus 7 is 4. So that doesn't make it, that doesn't work. Oh, but hold on, because we're pulling it from the 2. Because we're pulling it from the 2, that becomes a 0, so then that's 10 minus 7. I see. Sorry, I apologize. I understand what you're saying now. And then 9 minus 6 is 3. I think you might have maybe worked it out? Hold on, let me just... 41359 minus 7826. No, there's a 5 in there. That doesn't make any sense. This one doesn't make any sense anymore. Because it's not, it needs to be 11 minus 8. No. Yeah. Or 12 minus 8. No, 11 minus 8. Oh, so close. Put the 9 next to the 7 and the 2 next to the 1. Okay, Luco. Don't you worry about it. Hold on, is that right? 41268 minus 7935. Oh my god! You did it! You've done it, you genius! You genius, Scarecrow! That's it. Scarecrow's figured it out. How long were we on that one puzzle? It's 70 pigarats, to be fair. Whoop whoop! Mara says save the game. I'll save the game once we've done this puzzle.
That should do it.
Ugh! Good lord.
Is the key to success.
That was so hard. That one was so long. There are 2 possible configurations. You guys can try and figure out the other one amongst yourselves. Creativity and perseverance, Luke. As long as you have those, no puzzle is beyond you. Professor, I was just thinking. Do you remember that picture we found in Lady Dahlia's room? The one of the Baron's former wife, Viola, holding a child who appears to be the young Flora. Of course. That's the one. It's uncanny how much Lady Viola looks like Lady Dahlia. It's because she's a robot, you idiot. 70 pecorinos! Do you suppose Baron Reinhold's diary entries were talking about Dahlia? Sharp thinking, my boy. I believe it went something like this. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of Sweet Viola when she was alive. That's the one that tipped me off. Professor, do you suppose Lady Dahlia is actually a robot built to resemble Lady Viola? That's entirely possible, maybe even probable, given the circumstances. But if so, what a terribly sad story these entries tell. Do you remember what the next entry said? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Viola's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say, but I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its personality. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Viola, there can never be another one of you. You are my first, my last, and my only. The Baron agreed to the construction of a robot for Flora that was identical to his late wife, but living with a machine that was too similar to his wife must have been too much for him. Thus he decided to change the robot's personality, and so Lady Dahlia was created. As she was originally created as a mother figure, she must have gone through a confusing transition. Professor, do you suppose these robots feel sadness? Honestly, I'm not quite sure, but I have a feeling that each of these robots has something not unlike a human heart. What do you think? I hope they do. Sentient life. Lady Dahlia, solved. We've only got 2 left. Alright, save the game. We have 103 hint coins, guys, and apparently a little man with a crown. I don't know why we have a little man with a crown. Do you think we've got all the hint coins? Do you think we found them all? We have 102 puzzles solved. This is like the story of the Deathly Hallows and the brother that called his wife back from the dead. I don't know what you're referring to. I'm assuming it's Harry Potter, because it's Deathly Hallows. But we can't have done all the puzzles, because we can't have done all the puzzles, sorry. I realised I just said that weirdly. Because we've not got all of the pieces of the gizmos and all the pieces of the painting. Oh god, even further up. Okay. Jesus Christ. This is the kind of... Right. When I was younger, probably before I played this game... Yeah, I don't think there's any more hint coins. I used to... How many hint coins to... BTC? Blame the controller? What? When I was younger, I used to have, like, a recurring nightmare of being on a kind of a path like this, but not really the same, just without handles. There was no bars on the side, and I would just... How many hint coins to Bitcoin? 1 to 1. It's a 1 to 1 ratio. Okay, here we go. I like how we're just solving the mysteries as we go up by guessing. Do you suppose we're near the top yet? Yes, but it seems that we have another puzzle in the way before we get there. It's the origin of the Philosopher's Stone in Harry Potter. Oh, I don't really know that much about Harry Potter. Ooh, puzzle 100. 7 squares. 70 picarats. We rich. 102 Bitcoin. Your task is to draw lines between the pins on the board to form 7 squares. The 7 squares do not have to be uniform, but you can only use each pin once. Give it a shot. Okay. Why are there... I get 4 different colors? Oh, nice. Okay. They have to be squares. But I can't make it 3 by 3 because there's no pin here. How well do you know the memes though? Probably not that well. Can I have them diagonal? Can the squares be diagonal? Oh wait, I can only use each pin once. It said that. No, I can't do that. Two. 3. Oh no, hold on. Can't do that. There's no pin there. There's a slanted square in the bottom right. Okay. Like that. I can't do that because if I do that, then I can't use that pin there. So it can't be that. I'm gonna turn this music off again, so we're not going insane, and just put on some normal music, because this one might take me a while. Tiny square. No, no, can't use that one. Can't do that one. Okay, okay. I've left a pin up here. That probably shouldn't be left on its own. I don't think we need to use all the pins. We just need to make 7 squares. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I did. Excuse me. That one's not complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't do that one. No, because all those pins have been used now, so I can't do that. Maybe I should get rid of this one. Because he's taken up a lot of pins on his own. So we've got 4. Can't do that one. The main thing we have to do, I think, is try and work out the awkward, like, individual pins, like, at the edges, like this one. Because that's the only thing I can think of, unless we get rid of this square. Maybe mine was wrong, a lot more slanted squares than I thought. That's a lot of squares. Hold on, let's try again. Basically, the main ones we have to try and work out are, like, this one, for example, on its own over here. So, I mean, that one could just be like that. Oh, no, there's no line there. Can't be that. If you had to do this 100 times, if you have to do this 10 times every time you go out of the house in this town, I would murder someone too. He probably just set them and has like a key or something to override them. I don't know. Maybe not. Also, we didn't murder anyone. Murder. No murder. No, I can't do that. There's a lot of squares you could make. I can't do that one. Kind of has to be like that, because if I'm using this pin, I can't do that because there's no pin there. I can't do that for the same reason. Can I do this? Okay, I could do that, which is the one that you suggested, Scarecrow. No, I can't do that. That's not really a square, is it? But then what about this one? Do 2 like that, and then do... Oh no, because then I need to do that. Yep. That's fair. Can't do that. So how do I use this one? Oh, there we go. This is hard. This is, I mean, it's supposed to be hard, isn't it? There's a giant square too. Third peg down to the right. To the fourth peg along the top. Like that. I still got it. It's still the third peg. Hello, Faye. Welcome back. Oh, wait, yeah, it's the same. It's the same. Is it still the third peg? Hello, Faye. Welcome back to this horrible stream. I mean, the stream's probably not horrible. Hopefully not horrible, but the puzzles are. We have to make 7 squares. They can be any size we want, but we can only use each pin once. We're almost at the end of the game. Puzzles. That's probably an easy way to figure this out from the way I'm doing it. This pin's throwing me off because I can't put it to there because there's no pin on this corner. And I can't put it to there because there's no pin on this corner. So it must be a teeny tiny one like that. There's no other way to do it.
Bananas.
Bananas indeed. Thank you so much, Pete, for that 4-month sub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. And welcome in. Objection! Can I ask, can you overlap? You can overlap. You just can't use the same pin twice, if that makes sense. So this one can't do that unless we get rid of the big square boy. No, because I need to use that one. This is a pain. Oh, hold on. How do I use this? Oh, wait, hold on. We don't have to use all the pegs, by the way. Ah, no, wait, yeah, I can't do that. What am I doing? That won't work. Objection! Take that. Did you work from bigger squares down because I see a large one? Yeah, we could do that. So I think the main idea is if I work from the weird ones out on the edges, I don't have to use all the pins, but I think it gives me the best chance. So that one, for example, or like this, and then this one. Nope, can't do that. Too many lines. May I show the large one? Yeah, go for it. If you can explain it, then give it a go. Fourth one from the top. Yep. fourth row from the... This is what you mean, up this one. Wah. The third down on the right. That's not really it. Is that a square? Yeah, it is. Like that? No, sorry, left. This is the one that, funny you should say that. Scarecrow just gave me that exact same one and said the exact same thing. Said, on the right, wait, no, the left. Hold on, and it's the same thing. So, we do have this one. I'm trying to work around these pegs. Deja vu. I'm sure I've seen this before. I'm now imagining that Luke and Layton are standing in this tower for several hours trying to get this puzzle. So this one, I can't do it to there because I can't use that peg unless this is wrong. Let's get rid of that just to... This one. I can make a square with that peg like that. Then I have to get... Oh no, I can't. I have to get rid of this one. But then how do I use this peg? The hint thing is flashing at me. The awkward peg in the bottom right can make a biggish square with a second down on the right hand side. Like that. Okay. This one can only make a line there, right? So I have to do this. This is the only way I can use this peg. Because all of the other pegs on this line are gone. So that's three squares. Third. What? Third right. Oh, like this one. To the fifth. And one down. Oh, like that. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, we're getting somewhere. What do we do with this boy? I think this is the only thing we can do with that one. And then we've got... Oh my god, we got it! I think we've got it, guys! One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! Faye and Scarecrow coming in clutch. Okay, hold on, need to change the music back. 1 second. And you're done!
Luke, here's my answer.
Coming in clutch.
Critical
Thank you,
thinking
guys.
is the key to success.
Critical thinking is the key to success, and also having a chat full of people who are really good at helping you with puzzles. I have a lot of post-it notes. I mean, I've only got the one this time, but I had a lot more last time. Now we're free to keep climbing. You know, it's very odd how this tower is simply huge and there's almost nothing inside it. Yes, quite. Other than Bruno's room in the cellar, this whole place is rather bare. Perhaps this is why Bruno's machines make such a racket. This tower is like a giant megaphone. But why would anyone want to construct such a big, purposeless tower, Professor? It's exhausting to climb this thing. Did you ever consider this tower might have been built for the express purpose of exhausting us? This is just another one of the many trials that you have been set out for seekers of the Golden Apple. Gosh, that makes perfect sense. Maybe that's also why the tower looks so scary on the outside. I'll take a deep breath. We're almost at the top of the tower. This floor doesn't appear to have any puzzles for us. So if we climb this spiral staircase, maybe we'll reach the top floor. I think you may be right, my boy. Come, let's hurry. Okay. This feels like this is a please sort everything out before you get to the end kind of thing. So let's do this mini game. Okay. Oh yes, of course Layton wants the fossil. Neither of them want this one. I think... Alright, I think everyone's happy with what they've got. I need to go pee. I've had too much coffee. I'm gonna leave you guys on this screen, because I'm not gonna be gone very long. So, go get yourself a drink, really quickly. Go get a glass of water. I'll be right back. And we can stay looking at this spooky tower for a while. Okay. Back in a second. Told you I wouldn't be long. You guys okay? You've been okay alone in this spooky tower for the last few minutes? Do you need me to hold your hand? It's okay, look, I'm here. Come on, let's go. Let's go up the tower. I feel like it's time to find out all of the mysteries of Saint Mystere. Oh my gosh! They still don't line up, sorry. Our view is obscured from the ground, but who would have expected a charming cottage like this here? Look, the lights are on, Professor. It would appear that someone is living here. We solved chapter 9. So here comes chapter 10. I knew that would be I was like, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the last part. Luke's only job in the story is to be astonished at everything. He's very smart, okay? Here we go. Oh no! No! I don't want to have to go up through the tower again. Okay, hold on. I just saved, so if I just reload the ROM, we... I thought it would let me, like, check things over. I didn't think it would put me outside. Okay. You guys ready? It's the end. Let's do 10 out of 10 speedrunner hack. Reload the ROM. Okay, we don't need to see all of this. We know what's happening. We're at the end of the game. You guys ready? I'm really excited. I'm really excited. Let's go. What kind of person would live in a place like... who would live in a place like this? Sorry, that's a meme. What kind of person would live in a place like this? I know exactly who's living in here. Unbelievable. Just look at this room. The stuff in here has to be worth a fortune. This must be the top floor that Bruno spoke of. So we might be standing in the same room as the Golden Apple at this very moment. I've been waiting for you two.
It's you! What's this? What's going on here?
My boy, what you see here is the Golden Apple herself.
Just Luke constantly. What? Nani? You're the Golden Apple? I just fully spat my tea out. Oh my god, really? What? Nani? Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong screen.
Professor, you knew about this.
I had an inkling. Don't you see the genius of it, though? The Baron didn't write the will to find a successor to his fortune. His true aim was to find a worthy guardian for his daughter. It was so loud. Sorry. That's Tim... Oh my god, what's his name? Tim Allen sound effect. Sorry. And he was willing to put his whole fortune on the line to do so. Those are your headphones. Ah. Yes. My name is Flora. I've been waiting here in the tower for so long. Where were you locked up in here the whole time? Oh no, but before Papa passed, he told me I should wait here until someone from outside St. Mystere came for me. Papa said that whoever came for me would be someone I could trust with my life. That's why you kept watching us move around the village. Uh-oh. What was that? The tower's being noisy again.
What's going on?
What's going on? I love this. Oh my god, it's Eggman.
Here I come. Ready or not? Follow me. Come now.
Flora's just with us now. That's just happening. Follow me! We must... It's so dramatic! We must evacuate the tower immediately! My crazy arch nemesis is trying to destroy it! What now?
Luke, go ahead without us. I have an idea. We're fine. Go on.
Alright.
I love him.
It's all right, dear. This way.
Flora with her little hands. What are we going to do? I've got it. Just wait a moment, Flora. I'm gonna jump out the window. Please don't actually jump out the window, Layton. And they don't make us do a puzzle for this, even though they really should. have that? Can I borrow that, please? Oh my god, he is actually... okay. He made a hand glider. Do you see why I love this man? Like... look at him. Look at him. Oh my god. Did you know Eggman was in this game? Because he is. Oh no!
No! This isn't over yet, Layton! Just you wait! One day, I will have my revenge on you!
Is there a body in that bag?
Hold tight!
And none of them were real people. She's alive! I love that he doesn't care about Flora.
Thank goodness you're alright, Professor.
Don Paolo's flying contraption was something else. I really thought we were done for back there. Yes, it was a bit unnerving, but he also provided us with the answers to one of our ongoing mysteries. Remember that awful noise we heard the first time we visited Reinhold Manor? The one that spooked Claudia? The one... oh, that must have been that noise. We've put it together. The racket was likely Don Paolo's contraption making a crash landing. If that's the case, then we know now the approximate time of Don Paolo's entrance into Saint Mystere.
That makes perfect sense.
So it follows that Franco wouldn't have noticed Don Paolo's entrance. So if Flora is the golden apple that everyone's been looking for, that means the treasure that Lady Dahlia and the others were chasing never existed in the first place. No, I'm fairly certain they weren't mistaken. I do believe a fortune is hidden somewhere within the village. But the Baron would need to hide it somewhere only the golden apple would know where to look.
You mean that Flora knows where the treasure is hidden?
Thank you. I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about a treasure or anything like that. Let's hold back to Reinhold Manor one more time. I suspect we'll clear everything up there. Mystery number 2 and number 1. Wait, no. Oh, no, not mystery number 1. That's the apple.
Professor, do you really think the treasure could be located here?
Look closely at this painting, Luke. I'm sure it holds the key to the Reinhold fortune.
But I've already looked at it.
If we solve this mystery, Luke, I'm certain we'll come face to face with the Reinhold treasure. Touch the painting where the golden apple is hidden. It's on her... it's gonna be her birthmark, surely.
I remember now, it's right here.
Poke.
Aha! A hidden switch.
The switch seems to have activated the wall. Yeah, I did think that was a bit weird that there was a staircase there. There we go.
And to think the Reinhold Manor held the secret behind this painting all along.
And no one thought to go around poking all the paintings. Looks like there's a passage that leads further in.
Oh.
See where this passage goes. Let's see where this passage goes. Sorry, I did the wrong voice there. Holy guacamole.
Oh my goodness, look at this place. I had no idea.
Now, how in the world did you know that the switch was hidden in the painting? Listen closely, Luke. I'm a genius. Wisdom wasn't the only thing that Baron Reinhold required of potential guardians for his only daughter. You saw it too, did you not? That peculiar mark on her neck that only appeared once she laughed. Wait, really? I didn't notice it was only when I just thought Luke touching the painting and going through it like Mario 60. Bloop. I didn't think she was laughing. I thought she just had a tattoo, I mean a birthmark. In other words, Baron Reinhold set out one last reminder for his potential inheritor to his fortune. He wanted someone who could make Flora smile again after losing those dear to her. Face stop! Wow! Oh, wow! To that person and that person alone would Baron Reinholds reveal the location of his actual fortune. That's unbelievable, Professor, but it all makes sense now. Flora, my little Flora. Where's that voice coming from? I don't like this one bit. Flora, you've made it here at last. That voice! Papa, is that you? You are back just in time for the ending. Papa! My dear Flora, has the village watched over you as I would have? I built Saint Mystere for you so that you would never have to know true loneliness. Well, to be fair, Bruno did the actual building, but that's beside the point. In any case, if you've come this far, I suppose it's safe to assume my plan was a success. My greatest regret is that I'm not there to see you become a young woman. But please know that I want nothing more than for you to be happy. Whether that person by your side right now can give you that or not is up to you, I suppose. And to you who have found your way to my daughter's side, you have my heartiest congratulations. Few could make it through the barrage of puzzles I set before you. I imagine the person of your abilities has already caught on, but allow me to reveal Saint Mystere's secret. Secret of Saint Mystere? Recently, I was told by my physician that I didn't have much time left on this earth. I can come to terms with dying, but the thought of leaving my only child alone in the world torments me. This is why I've commissioned Bruno to construct Saint Mystere. At least this way, she'll be safe and protected until she's old enough to venture into the outside world. Streets and buildings are the bones of a village, but its heart is the people who live in it. That's why I asked Bruno to create all the villagers here, as well as all the puzzles hidden within them. I've asked Matthew to make news of my death public, while only once Flora has grown past childhood. So, stranger, how does my beautiful little flower look now? I imagine she's blossoming into adulthood. Ew, did you say blossoming? Equally important to me is finding someone to whom I can entrust both my daughter and my fortune. That is why the inhabitants of Saint Mystere are constantly testing the knowledge of the visitor. There we go, that's why there's so many puzzles. The real treasure were the kids we locked up along the way. Oh my god. If you've made it this far, it must mean that you possess both wisdom and dedication to my daughter. I'm confident that you will take good care of my fortune and Flora. This is why everything in this room, the whole of my fortune, belongs to you now. We rich! Luke, get the Layton mobile. We're going home with a lot of gold. When you remove it from here, Saint Mystere will complete the objective for which it was created. I imagine the inhabitants will fall into a deep sleep from which they were never to awaken. Now wait just a minute. Is he saying that if we take the treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just disappear? I honestly don't know the answer to that question, Luke. But it's possible Saint Mystere is designed to shut down the instant we lay a hand on the treasure. So if that happens, everyone will just stop. Like puppets with their strings cut. It's a bit dark, you're right. I'll leave it to you, babe traveller. Draw the curtain on Saint Mystere and lay this lifeless village to rest. Above all else, take care of my precious daughter. She's in your hands now. Oh, Papa. Can't believe it. If we even touch this treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just grind to a halt. Flora, by right, this inheritance belongs to you. You should be the one to decide what's done with it. I don't want it. But why ever not, my dear? The people who live here have been with me for so long. Curious as this village is, it's watched me grow up. I want Saint Mystere, my village, to stay just as it is, forever. With Bruno, constantly refixing all of the robots until he dies. It was all a dream. I see. Then so it shall be. What of you, Flora? Will you stay here with your village? I... Take the girl, leave Luke. Oh, she hasn't decided, but we may have a cutscene. This may be the end. Are you sure this is quite alright, my lady? Certainly. If leaving will make Flora happy, I'd like nothing more than to see her off with a smile. So are Ingrid and Matthew real people? Oh, sorry. Cutscene time. Oh look, they found the crank. What a surprise. Well, guess we're adopting Flora.
Goodbye then, little village.
That was weird. That's all we've heard of her voice.
Cool. What an astonishing village that was, Professor. Does this mean you'll be gracing the front pages of the London papers again sometime soon?
No, Luke. St. Mastel's secret must stay between us.
Why is it out of sync?
Why do you say that?
That's so weird.
You see, my dear boy, we don't want people to make a spectacle of Flora. That wouldn't be right.
Of course. Always thinking of others.
Well, one must always put a lady's needs first. That's what a gentleman does.
Off we go in the Layton-mobile to solve the next puzzle. Cows! That's it. That's the game. Let you look at the art. I'm sad this game is over now. Well done. Thank you, Dottie. I definitely couldn't have got through the end without you guys. There was a few puzzles that really, really astonished me. Like, really astonished me. What am I, Luke? They really got me confused. But you see why it's such a nice game? It's such a nice game. You just got the stream notification. Zoom, no. I'm sorry. The game's over. Which means the stream's over. Which means it's time for bed. It's not time for bed. I have a lot of work to do tonight. But I gotta go make dinner first. I took Monday off, so I haven't done... I took Monday off sort of because I could tell I was not mentally in space to do work. It was kind of an accident that I took it off, to be honest. But it meant I haven't got a bunch of stuff done, so I need to do that tonight. Look at the Ferris wheel, guys. Can you now see why I love Professor Layton so much? I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as me. It is one of my favorite games, so it was really nice to share it with you guys. We're gonna let the credits run, but it's probably gonna give us like a, say this is how many puzzles you've missed. Oh no, it's him. Maybe one day we'll watch the movie. Yes, you can totally ask a question, Dottie. Don't worry. Go for it. How much is it? How much is what? How much is the fish? Or how many puzzles? But like I said, Professor Layton, up there with one of my favorite fictional characters ever. He's such a gentleman. Just put my hood up. Now I just look like a hoodlum. The game. Well, this is for the DS. So you'd have to find it secondhand. I'm emulating it. Works. How'd you do your bottom lashes? Are they false or are they real lashes? They're actually eyeliner. I'll show you it in a second once the credits are finished. Once we have a chat. Thank you for saying you love the look. I think I did it once and I was like, nope, we're gonna stick with this. What was in his bag? Oh, it was Simon. That's cute. And here is the Professor Layton theme. Well, Professor Layton the Curious Village theme. Oh, actually, hold on guys. I get to do my answer. I can do my prediction while we're waiting. Where's my mouse? There it is. Sorry, please excuse that. There you go. Everyone who voted that I get under 5 wrong was correct. I only got 1 puzzle wrong this entire stream. So you guys are getting your share of... Nobody wins! What are you talking about? Everyone voted under that 5. Oh, because you all get the same amount that you bet. Oh no you don't, because you get it evenly split. So if one of you bet more than everyone else, then it gets evenly split between the 3 of you. I think. He was a bit of a weird character, wasn't he? He just sort of was there. So there are several Professor Layton games. There's Pandora's Box, which is the next one. And there's more than that, but I can't remember all of their names. And there's a Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright crossover game, which, obviously, I can't wait to play. That's very exciting. So, I do want to play the next Professor Layton, but I wouldn't be doing that till next week, because, if we start it next week. But there's only... How many games are there? Level 5 have said, basically, that they're not going to do any more, I think. That's the end. More, give more. To be continued. Ah! So that's the beginning of the next game. But at the time, obviously, when this had just come out, we didn't know there was going to be a next game. We were like, oh my god, there's more than one. Though you've reached the story's end, Professor Layton and the Curious Village is far from over. How many puzzles did you solve over the course of your adventure? Precisely 120 puzzles are hidden around the village, so why not try to complete every puzzle? Also, be sure to check the bonuses section, fulfill certain conditions to unlock more bonus content. Your game will save now. When you continue, you'll resume play at the top of the tower. So we missed 17 puzzles. That's all we missed. So, there you go, guys. That's Professor Layton. Done and dusted, the first game.